That's all we'll ever.
All right. The thumbnail says it all right there. That man right there is Eric Spoelstra. Eric Spoelstra wins tonight. No matter what happens in the NBA Finals, his reputation is secure. He loses this game tonight, especially losing to a market, to let's just say a part of the country that cannot stand the lifestyle South Floridians live. Thank you, Don Philly. I'll give you a salute in a second. Appreciate that. Spoelstra loses tonight, and everything goes to pieces. On the other side, if the Boston Celtics pull this off, it'll be the greatest comeback in sports history. They're even saying that in Boston right now. But there is a but. They'll celebrate it in Boston, but they have to finish the deal. And that means if the Celtics win this, Boston will not accept this unless they win a championship. So we're going to find out in exactly 3 hours who is going to the NBA Finals to play this man. Where we get it? The new Mountain Man, folks. Let me say hello to everybody in the chat room. The winner gets to play this man waiting for him in the Rocky Mountains. Let's give some shout outs. Don Philly, good to see you, family, in the building. Let me give a hello to Don Philly. Where's my shit at? I'm going to say hello. Oh, it's right down here. Don Philly in the building. Good to see you, Don. Hope you had a great Memorial Day today. And that's for everybody. Hope you all had a great Memorial Day. Speaking of Philly, something that I told Tony Manzano as early as Friday of last week, Nick Nurse will be hired as the Philadelphia head coach. So Philadelphia wanted Nurse. They got Nurse. Milwaukee, Nurse is not Jimmy Haslam's cup of tea as a head coach. So Jimmy signed a less expensive, untested Adrian Griffin Sr. His son was the first-round pick of the Atlanta Hawks in last year's draft. So he is now the new coach of the Bucks. And it's interesting where it goes from here. So Philly gets their coach, Nick Nurse. He's a championship coach. I guess his message got too stale in over the border, and the jury had to make a change. So look who came to say hello. Wow, it's been a while since we've seen this lady. He don't even pop up and I say what's up to her. Ooh, Shirley in the building. What's up, beautiful? Great to see little Shirley. It's been a hot minute. Tell you, Shirley with her tarantulas. You know, shout out with her. Go check out her channel. Good to see little Shirley in the building. And I know that Moss is watching Dallas and watching Dallas and Vegas. See if Dallas can make that after being down 3-0 3-3. So same rink. Moss in the building. Of course, Manzano here. I give him his props when he comes up in a little bit. All right, that's the scenario. That's the bottom line. The winner gets to meet this man right there on Thursday night, even in Boston. If Boston wins, the Nuggets will hop on the plane tomorrow and fly to Beantown. But if the Heat wins tonight, it'll be in Denver Thursday night. Now, how you like to beat the Nuggets? You don't get on a damn plane for 2 weeks if it's the Miami Heat. 2 weeks in your own home and your own gym. I tell you. Right, Manzano says he's talking to Mars. Oh, he's a much better closer than Doc Rivers, Don. I mean, now you got another championship coach, but my opinion, I think they should blow it up, man. That's what I think. Jimmy Haslam hired a yes man. Exactly. Someone he could control, not veteran that has more pull. No, Jimmy hired a guy that if he doesn't get the job done, the GM is next. Remember, Jimmy loves firing general managers. And he don't know this general manager from Adam. Okay? So what this does is if the Bucks don't make it to a final next year, Jimmy will blame the GM because he's going to say, you hired this guy, not me, and he'll be fired. That's how Jimmy operates. So it's going to be a long year in Wisconsin, folks, and for the Bucks next year. A long year with that maniac running that franchise now. So they got a good basketball coach in Philly. I know Aunt T is happy that they got Nick Nurse. He's a big Nick Nurse fan. No news on where Hopkins is going next. I would like to know. N.B.A. rumors. I only buy what I hear. I think it's bullshit out in Portland that Lillard will stick around with the third pick being used. I don't see that happening. If that's used, Lillard is gone. And the Lakers still pursuing Trae Young. It's a smart move by LA. Very smart. You get Trae Young very easily. And that's your future in Los Angeles when you get him. So let me turn around me and get this started with the game tonight, which starts in another 20 minutes. It'll be tip off from Beantown. And I don't know who's going to win this game tonight. I really don't. I mean, all indications would tell you Boston, you got this because they stole game 6. They're home in the Garden for game 7. But somehow, I don't know. I'm going to go back to the man who, to me, this game is up to. I'll show you that man in a second. Hope everybody had a good Memorial Day. Mine was as quiet as always. Just munched on a couple of fried chicken wings, and I'm up here with you guys. Let's see. Question in the NFL is, where will Hopkins end up? That's the question in the NBA right now. See, more people jumped in. Let's see who's in here. All right, Cap for Life is in here. Iman's in here with the Shamrocks. Let me see who else. Eric Bird is in here. Yo, Eric, man, we gotta talk, bro. You in Flushing Meadows Park was packed today? Yeah, I can imagine. And you know what I'm talking about, bro, when I say I can imagine. Oh, hell yeah. Say hello to Eric Bird, Iman, Cap for Life. Turn around. 305 just entered the room. Good to see you guys, man. Good to see Eric Bird in here. It's been a while since I've seen Eric. Hope everything's all right. I gotta get Eric up here. Yo, Eric. If you got time, Wednesday night, pop up, bro. Gotta talk some New York City fashion. You know, Laura was popping some shit a couple of weeks ago about these boule niggas wearing red bottoms for $20,000. Do these motherfuckers know, Eric, around the world that New York sets the fashion plate? And didn't I tell you like 6 months ago that the throwbacks, the Timberlands are coming back again now? The Air Maxes, like I wear, the Griffeys is coming back. The fitted cap is back. The jewelry's back. The New York Knicks fan told you what's the style in New York. You wear a Knicks jersey over your size. You rock your Timberlands and you rock your Knicks cap backwards with your jewelry flashing. And that's coming from white boy Knicks fans telling you that's how you dress as a Knicks fan come playoff time. So, like I told Eric 6 months ago, even your boy who's beginning to grow on me, the billionaire mindset, even he said a couple months ago that everything's coming back from the 90s, especially for grown men like us. So that's good, man, because I ain't gonna lie. These I'm not gonna get into it, but let's just say this. We'll get into it Wednesday night because Wednesday's a dead night up here. They don't know we set the fashion plate. Real talk. So good to see Eric in here saying what's up to his boy Mace. It's how we do us New York brothers. That's how we do things. You know what I'm saying? Who else is in here? I'm going to say hello to Iman next. Another New York boy. You know, he's out in Minneapolis now. Then I'm going to say what's up to 305. And these white men and OGs dressing better than these clowns. Yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Say what's up to my boy. He's in the building. Iman Perry in the house. I know he's going to leave and go to Dennis Sperling tonight. Well, I tell you, Sperling's been hitting out of the park the last few weeks, boy. Let me tell you. Wow. So we're going to do Game 7 up here. Game 6 is in Dallas with the Stars and the Knights. We'll do that one also tonight. Of course, our boy Moss will keep us up to date with that. N.B.A. Finals starts on Thursday. And I'll do a nice thumbnail for that when I come back up here Wednesday night. I got one for the Stanley Cup Finals also. Real 5 is in here. Get to see my little brother in here. Baby bro is happy right now. He's excited. His Nuggets made the finals in very impressive fashion. I'm going to kill Kendrick Perkins Wednesday night. He's at it again with the homerish buffoonery. And as Jason Tatum lose tonight, oh my God, I'm definitely going to kill him Wednesday night. Don't let Tatum lose, Kendrick Perkins. I'm already on your ass. And did your boy N.B.A. catch that goddamn lion yet? Nigga? Did he do that yet? Over in Cambodia? Cameroon? Shit. So Kendrick Perkins definitely in my crosshairs Wednesday night. So let me say what's up to Cap for life. Yeah, so Perkins is at it again. See how he does this shit. Okay, I got it. That's fine. Do this. There we go. All right. So we have game 7 up here in about 15 minutes. So, I have no dog in the fight. I mean, I'm waiting to see what they're going to do with my team situation, trade-wise. So I really don't have in the fight, a dog in the fight, as they will say. So I just hope it's a good game. And for you Miami Heat fans, bad news. Scott Foster is one of the referees tonight. They brought the crew. Scott Foster, I think the board-head referee. No, Tony Brothers ain't the board-head referee. I don't think he is. But Tony Brothers is one of the referees tonight. They brought 4 refs. Usually they bring 3. I think Scott Foster's the crew chief, so he's going to be on the bench watching what goes on. But he will do the N.B.A. Finals. That was announced last week. Zion Williams Mama Fried Chicken Special, $14.99 at the Chicken Box in Brooklyn, New York City, Buffalo. God. Oh, Miami, you crazy, man. All right, say hello to everybody in the chat room as we getting ready for the game, everybody. We're getting serious here. Turn around me. Vegas up already on Dallas. 1-0. Vegas wins tonight. They win the series. We'll see them Saturday night at home against the Panthers. N.B.A. is getting ready, baby. The Beantown is still rocking. Having some fun up here. You know me, I'm smiling. I'm in a very good mood. We are 90 days away. We are 60 days away from NFL training camp, fellas. That's right. 60 days away to training camp. And we're going to have a good off season in the N.B.A. So let me see. As clock is ticking down up in Boston, as Boston is north of me. So it's a beautiful night here in the Northeast. Vegas is trying to do what they did to Edmonton. They went up to Edmonton in Game 6 and shut it down completely. As I see Bubba and the Redneck crew at the Dallas game with their pickup trucks tonight. Oh, goddamn, I'm feeling good tonight. Oh, nah, hell nah. Damn, yeah, he's dead tonight. We see what Tony says. Don't let people in LA hear you say that New York is the center. It is, Manzano. I got news for you, bro. It is the center of the world when it comes to fashion. When they have the billion-dollar fashion shows, it's in New York and in Paris, bro. LA is just for movie stars. And remember, those movie star clowns get on their private jets, and fly to Paris for the fashion show. We don't go to Hollywood. See what else he says. Hope Eric comes by Wednesday night. We'll laugh about this. Turkey wing special, $29.99 at the Chicken Box. Oh, that's Miami saying that. Mr. Miami, I got news for you. They don't sell turkey wings at the Chicken Box. They don't sell turkey wings. But I will be there for the first time in almost 2 years tomorrow. Not to buy chicken, but to get me some ice cream. I'm going to have me some ice cream tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow. Nothing's happening. I'll be back Wednesday night to preview the N.B.A. finals. So I'll be back Wednesday night, and then I'll do a morning show on Thursday, like the good old days, Macy in the morning, all about whatever you want to talk about, but we'll be focusing on the N.B.A. finals. Miami's laughing. May, since it's tip-off right now, still for you and your honest opinion, who is the better style matchup for the Panthers, Dallas or Vegas? Vegas. Because Vegas don't have nobody who can handle Matthew Tkachuk's line. Nobody. You're better off playing Vegas. And the NHL Stanley Cup Finals will start Saturday night in Vegas if they win tonight. So it's early. The game just started, everybody, down in Big D. N.B.A. tip-off in about 8 minutes. And I will give you the play-by-play of this Game 7, which I'm excited to do for you guys. So, Vegas is flying. Ooh, they had a 3-on-1 break, and the goalie stopped it. Probably the biggest save of his life. So now I'm focused on the N.B.A. game as it's getting started. The intro is starting. For the last time this year, we'll hear the stupid hip-hop song from TNT. This hip-hop in the 21st century sucks, okay? Absolutely sucks. You young people don't know shit about rap and hip-hop. Nothing. The R&B is shit. These young women can't sing. All they can do is expose themselves as hoes. And this is what you guys get in the 21st century. Your little ragamuffins. All right, here we go. Boston and Miami. Beantown, Union Station. You know why Union Station is big up there? It's the last stop of a major city in the United States in the eastern seaport line. It goes from Miami to Boston, Boston to Miami. I think in the Mid-East, Toronto's the last stop. It goes to Canada. And Montreal too. I forgot it does go to Montreal. So Montreal is the last stop on the Amtrak line. It's Boston, then Montreal. Montreal, Toronto, and trust me, Amtrak don't go to Winnipeg. So Minneapolis is the other one, and of course Seattle. So here we go, Boston. Let me close my window. Too much of a draft. Shake Money's in the building. Boston, Miami. Let's go, everybody. So let me see what Mr. Miami says. What up, brother? Oh, he's talking to Shake Money. To get this window closed for the night. Crowd chanting, "Let's go Celtics." All right. Let me see what Mr. Miami's saying. Yo, what's up, champion? He said, "What's up to Big Money Sean, who is big money right now, since his Nuggets has won ramshod in the Western Conference. Good to see Baby Bro up here." So, I mean, Baby Bro, I think he'll take either one of these guys, of these teams, but I think deep inside, he would love to stick it to his South Florida brethren, rocking a world champion Denver Nuggets cap and t-shirt. Like Miami's in the road black and Boston's in the road green. So you'll get green against black. You know what I love about these two teams? They don't even shake hands. Bianca Beard lost her belt Saturday night. Yeah, I know. You told me on Saturday night she lost. Say what's up to Big Money. You got these women screaming for Jimmy Butler behind the announcer's desk. All right. Jaylen Brown. Derek White. Tatum. All right. Vincent fouled Tatum on the drive. So, all right, Tatum hurt his ankle. He's trying to walk it off. So we're getting this started right now. Get the fuck out of here. Jay Cagill lost a championship belt? Wow, I guess Raven Knight's really barbecuing tonight. So, all right, let's go, everybody. NBA Eastern Conference Final Game 7. Tatum made his first free throw, 1-0 Boston, just getting started. All right, 1-0. 1-0 Boston. Looks like Tatum is hobbling out there. See, 60-1. All right, let's go. Tatum misses, rebound Miami. Here we go. Jimmy Butler, guarded by Jaylen Brown. Jimmy driving. Rebound Boston. Look like these two teams are nervous out here. All right, Jaylen Brown. All right, Jaylen Brown got a foul called on him. A loose ball foul, so we'll see what's happening. All right, drop the link. Anybody wants to come up for this one? Jimmy? Misses. Everybody's missing so far. The Nerves. 2 minutes with 1 point. Jaylen Brown, 3-0 Boston. Anybody could come up if they want to. The link is in the chat. Bam. Vincent. Lost the ball out of bounds. Well, I tell you, these two teams are nervous. All right, here we go. Tatum. Alfred. Way off. 5-0 Boston. All right, 5-2, Bam Adebayo taking it on his own. And what a game, what a slow start. Just sluggish start for both. Nothing special. Jaylen Brown. (7-2) Boston. Jaylen Brown with the jumper. Let's see. And Jimmy's driving. Max Cross. Way off. Block. All right, Martin got a second rebound. So it's 7-2 now. 7-4 Boston. Here we go. 8 minutes left in the first. Jaylen Brown, 9-4 Boston. Miami plays too much one-on-one. Bam, way off. Rebound Boston. Marcus Smart. Terrible. Man, this guy. Good defense by Derek White. Okay. Here we go. Derek White for 3, in and out. Rebound Miami. Here comes Martin bringing it up. This is a slow starting game up here. So, Bam. They called a foul. So, unbelievable, but supposed to be. Yeah, there goes the ball spot. I remember supposed to was a young guy back in 2008. Took over the team. Rebound Boston. 9-4 Celtics, 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. Very sluggish first quarter. Boston is really cleaning up the glass. All right, Boston calls a timeout. 9-4 Boston. Just under 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. We go to Dallas. Boston Celtics is cheaters on Saturday. I don't know, man. Wow. Vegas up 3-0 on Dallas. So Vegas taking control. You know, Dallas has had the puck in the Vegas zone for almost a whole minute. Not doing anything with it. Great camera angles by ESPN. So, just under 4 minutes to go. City of Boston is chief. The Miami does have this hatred for Boston. And my mother does too, by the way. Oh, man. Let's get back to Boston. Still in commercial, my God. I mean, one thing about these N.B.A. Eastern Conference Finals, commercials galore. I mean,
history, legacy, no, the answer, all of the above. All right, after we have this bad boy out, I got a great plan. Chuck, yes sir. Kevin McHale, Larry Bird, they all walk into this building. But don't forget them. Download the FanDuel app, America's #1 sportsbook app. Now, Chuck, will the Celtics make history tonight? The Celtics will make history tonight. First team to come back from 3-0. We'll be a little excited about it. I'm shocked.
All right, Gabe White bringing it up. 9-4. Celtics fans are chanting, let's go Celtics. Al Horford, Marcus Smart misses the three. Both teams are coming out missing. Breaking news. Yeah, Vegas. Jimmy G might get cut any day now. Yeah, Jimmy G, we'll talk about that at halftime. 9-6 now. Vincent has scored. It looks like Miami has weathered the storm. Yeah. Well, White ain't hitting these threes like he did in Game 5. All right, Eric Spoelstra's tying his shoe. He is not happy with the officiating so far. All right. 9-6. Just under 6 minutes to go in the first quarter from Boston. Jaylen Brown misses. Both of these teams are sluggish. All right, Jimmy Butler. Off band, Boston's ball. All right, 5:20 left in the first quarter. Okay. Jaylen Brown always getting the ball stolen. Jimmy Butler scores 9-8 now. See, Miami weathered the first 7 minutes of this game. They did a good job doing it. Boston wasn't hitting much anyway, so. Tatum. Our Horford for three, way off. Boston is missing shots. Good block by Jaylen Brown. So. Jaylen Brown off. Big shot. Derek White, 11-8 Boston, 4 minutes to go in the first quarter, everybody. So. Big 3-pointer. Tie game. Martin with a big three. 11-11, everybody. Just under 4 minutes to go in the first. Brogdon. Wales. Keep telling you, Boston's missing these shots, folks. Let me see this.
Additional treatment while he's over there on that ankle. Well, that may be a good sign. But what's not a good sign is the Celtics 0 for 8 from three coming off the game in Miami when they were 7 for 35. So they're now 7 of their last 43, barely over
15%. All right, 11-11.
Yeah, one of the rarities of this series.
Jimmy. Max Strauss hit another three. 14-11. So Miami's come storming back, outscoring the Heat the Celtics 11-2. Yeah, Miami on a 10-2-1, folks.
Lost sight of Strus. He knocks down his first three of the evening.
So Jimmy Butler scores again. So Miami's outscoring Boston 12-2. All right, 16-11 Miami with 2.5 minutes to go. 16-11 Miami.
It's the worst iced tea I've ever had. His parents hired me to bring him out of his shell before college. He's a scientist.
What about sharks? I'm very concerned about that.
Here right now.
How's the kid working out?
This is going to be harder than I thought.
Get away from her! You can't outrun the cops!
That was my license.
I don't leave that alone. All right, so Miami on a 14 to 2 run on the Celtics. Good for the Heat. There we go. Mr. Miami likes bet the Heat is winning like they are. As that man right there may win tonight, and it'll be good for Eric Spoelstra if he get it done tonight. And but we got a long way to go. Dallas and Vegas. Still 3-0 Vegas over Dallas. And here, 16-11 Boston. Here. So, excuse me, my bad. 16-11 Miami. Miami on a 14-2 run. My bad. I apologize. I do not like to be wrong. No excuse for that blunder. So, let me just sit back and chill, relax, watch this. I'll have me some cookies and cream ice cream tomorrow. All right, they're back in Boston. Let's get back to the game. Ah. Here we go, folks. Back to the action. As I raise up. You ready to call it, folks? Jaylen Brown was fouled. He missed the first free throw.
You got some interesting numbers on Tatum leaving this first quarter pretty early, right? It really was. For what we've seen, 3 of the first 6 games, he played the entire first quarter, never less than 9 minutes and 40 seconds. So,
Jaylen Brown makes both 15-13 Miami. Coach Mace, new owner of the Chicken Box in Brooklyn, New York. Williams blocked Jimmy Butler's layup. Boy, the Celtics missing. Martin hits another 3, 18-13 Miami.
I like the Heat's defense on the pick and roll. They're literally switching everything. Boston's got a good job getting the ball to the wall, man.
Boston's really looking slow. Williams with the dunk. 18-15. Miami. Jimmy Butler. So Jimmy's alive tonight. Jimmy's alive tonight. 2015. Miami. 42 seconds to go in the first. A real quick first quarter, I might add. Boy, Boston cannot hit a shot in the ocean. And Boston's taking advantage of it. All right, Strauss layup. Miami up 7, folks. 15 seconds to go. Jaylen Brown, Marcus Smart. Boston cannot make a shot, folks. All right, 22-15 Heat after 1. And this man in the thumbnail, Eric Spoelstra, is 3 quarters away now from being A-OK going to Denver Thursday night. Iman Perry in the building. Celtics look tired. Yeah, they do, don't they? Iman's right about that. Celtics do look tired.
They're quitting the kibble and kicking the cans and feeding their dogs dog food that's actually, well, food. Developed
Sure.
fats made from real meat and veggies, portioned for your dog, and delivered right to your door.
Celtics do look sluggish out there.
Healthier pet food. Whiter crest.
Historic, iconic. It's a rivalry for the ages. It was Broadway versus Hollywood. Yankees, Dodgers. It's a blockbuster matchup on Sunday Night Baseball. McGregor versus Champ. 16 warriors battling for UFC glory.
All right, Marcus Stroman today threw a no-hitter for the Cubs. 1-0 over Tampa Bay.
Welcome back to the Nexus First Intermission Report. We'll apologize on behalf of our graphics department. Come on, wake up in there. Carrie and Walla and Colasar, we're the first line tonight from Vegas. 6. Here's Nick. Whatever.
Nick, before this game, your coach said his message to you guys was get serious and get harder. How did you guys take that message?
Well, I just think we were not happy with the last 2 games there. I think we needed better.
So, Iman in the building. He wants to pop up. Anybody can pop up right now. They need to pick it up. There they sure do. They want to be playing Thursday. If they win tonight, they don't hop on the plane. Miami said they already packed their stuff to go to Denver.
We always roll 4 lines, so that's when we're the most dangerous, I think.
How would you describe what your fourth line role is on this team?
We want to be hard to play against, spend as much time in the offensive zone as we can. I think we're a good group defensively. And when we get into the offensive zone, we're good at protecting pucks and making it hard under these. So I think we did a good job of that in the first.
Merci beaucoup.
Hey, I'll see.
Emily showing up. Even I know what that means. So when you guys played the game, you're a 1-goal lead in the playoffs.
All right, 3-0 Vegas over Dallas.
What part of that 14-4 run impressed you the most?
Just really staying with it. Obviously, the defensive disposition is there. We got to clean up those second chance. That's giving them some light there, but overall, that's a good start.
They haven't made a three-pointer yet. What do you like about the perimeter defense?
Before the offensive rebounds, I think it's been solid. After the offensive rebounds, they've got some clean ones. So we, like I said, we got to shape up the class.
There we go. Bam. Duncan Robinson for free. In and out. Boston cannot hit. They cannot hit from the side of the barn tonight. All right, Kyle Lowry, jump shot.
That's what he's going to bring. Hustling hard off the bench. Now, a ton of minutes in these playoffs, but playing very. I think you find no glitch at all on this planet, however. No, sir.
Robinson. So Robinson hits a free. Miami up 10, everybody. 11 minutes left in the first half. All right, Boston down 12, folks. So 19-4 run for the Heat. So Miami up 12. Yep. Heat up 12, everybody. 10 minutes to go in the first half. Ooh, boy. Today is Jalen Phillips' birthday. So happy birthday to Dolphins player Jalen Phillips. Tell you one thing, Jalen Phillips, boy, if you seen his body from last year at this time to this year, he looks like the Incredible Hulk now. So Jalen Phillips celebrating his birthday today. Very good young football player. Miami up 12, everybody. So, be back Wednesday night with the preview of the N.B.A. Finals. I think Vegas will finish off Dallas tonight. So, nothing really going on in sports except that Miami 305 pull out the word that the Raiders may cut Jimmy G for lying about his ankle. Mr. Miami. Wake up, Celtics. Bro, what in the F is happening? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like you said, Boston looks sluggish. They look tired, man. And everybody wishing Jalen Phillips a happy birthday. So, these goddamn commercials take forever. I mean, come on, let's go. Oh. Ooh.
Around the board, one balances in position to forecheck. The puck goes all the way around the board, it's chipped off the wall, and here's a Shea Theodore chance. It turns into a penalty that turned into a power play goal. Here's another one. Hill stops it, chipped to the knee. McNabb goes around the board. Marchessault in good position. Now Eichel's got a rush. There can be no forecheck when the puck gets moved back quickly around the end board. And this is about done as perfectly as you can. It's not a rim, but it's a transition from side to side. Colasar comes across in support. Give it go with Gary Hayne. It's a 3-0. Vegas leading. You look at the shots, and they're all around the front of the Vegas net. There's nothing in front.
Here we go. 27-15. Bam. All right. Marcus Smart. I'll tell you, since Tatum hurt that ankle, big free by Al Horford. Huge free by Al Horford. Big three by Al Horford. See what happens here. Wow. Vincent with a 3. Miami up 12 again. Jimmy Butler getting some nice rest on the bench. I'll tell you one thing about this game so far, which is very impressive. The referees are letting them play, which is very good. The referees are letting them play. I like that. All right. Horford misses. Well, I tell you, Boston looks dead out there. I mean, I think the best thing that happened was Miami accepted the loss, supposed to guarantee a win, hopped on the plane, very confident they can win this. Boston on the other hand, it's like I said the other night. These players really don't like each other on Boston. And like outwardly, they were happy that White gave that made that shot. What's up, brother Love? What's up, family? Good to see you, bro. Brother Love in the building. What's up, man? There we go. Salute to you, family. Hope you enjoyed your Memorial Day barbecue today. If you went to one or you threw one yourself, bro. Hope you did. Brother Love. Good to see Brother Love up here. Pulling up, saying hello to his boy Mace. I just wrote him a nice note thanking him for pulling up. That's what you do for friends who support you and respect with the work you put in as a concept creator. There we go. I'm hanging in there, man. Thank you, family. All right, Miami up 17, 38-21. Be back Wednesday night after tonight. So there we go. All right, Boston just scored 2 in a row. They cut it to 38-25. Timeout, Miami. But Miami look like they're in control. There you go. I'm just not feeling it for the Celtics tonight. Just not feeling it. Miami up 13, timeout. Look like it's 6.5 to go in the first half in Miami. Be back up here Wednesday night, and we'll preview the N.B.A. Finals. We're gonna do a nice thumbnail for the Stanley Cup Finals. So should be good. Whew. So, Brother Love pulled up. It's good to see him. And oh man. Well, since Shark Week coming up in July on Discovery Channel, I tell you, this off season in the NBA, this will be the last season of the NBA the way you guys know what it is, because it is going to change. So should be a fascinating off season. Next off season in the NBA is really going to be good, because a lot of free agents in next year's class where people were. I like this year's group. You know, Brother Love agrees with me. I don't know if he agrees with what the nice note I wrote him, or both, what I just said and that. So, because I tell you, as I'm just sitting here chilling, NBA next off season is going to be good too, because he has arrived and they're going to do load management with Wemby this year, Wembayama, and then next year they will unleash him. And I think that's a smart move. I think they want his body to fill in a little more. Tatum, not the same since he hurt his ankle. So, all right. Let's see. Kyle Lowry. Big shot. Who's that? Martin again? Yeah, this Caleb Martin, boy. I tell you, Miami back up by 15. Martin already got 12 points. Boy, Boston got lucky with that tip-in. Ronald Williams with the tip-in. Miami up 13. Caleb Martin again. You know, Caleb Martin, I know Jimmy's going to get all the love. Caleb Martin has been the best player in this series. And he's showing up tonight again. Boston down 13 as Jaylen Brown scored underneath. Duncan Robinson. Rebound Boston. Jaylen Brown bringing it down. Boston got to start playing this ISO ball. They really have to, bro. You know, can someone drive to the hole, please? 40 burgers on the Boston Celtics. Let me make sure you got that right. Yeah, 40 burgers on the Celtics. Stolen again by the Celtics. I'm telling you, the Celtics have had their chances, folks, to pull back into this game. Instead, they're playing ISO ball. All right, it's Tatum and Duncan Robinson. Tatum for 2 good. All right, Boston's cut it to 11, folks. We'll see Mr. Miami up here in another 2 hours, probably during the fourth quarter of this game. All right, bam, down low, Jaylen Brown on him to see what happens. Backing him down. Vincent with the 3. Miami's hitting their threes tonight, up 14, folks. 4.5 to go. Big shot. Derek White. Boston down 11. 4 minutes to go in the half. They called the foul on Williams. And right now, this game is a heavyweight fight, folks. Oh, that was a clean block. Come on, ref. That was clean, man. You got to be kidding me, bro. That was a clean block. Boston down 10. So let's see what happens here. 4 minutes to go in the half. Tatum yelling at the referee, Scott Foster. Miami up 11. Here we go. Boston up 12, everybody. Miami up 12. Up 13. They put them up 13. Okay, they got the scoreboard wrong. TNT did. Miami up 13. Just under 4 minutes to go in the half. Marcus Smart. Yeah, I was talking earlier that these Boston guys really don't like each other. And you could tell by the way they have come out, you know. Smart, in and out. So it's like these Boston guys, the sooner this shit is over, the sooner I can get away from these dudes. Tell by their body language. Oh, And the referees gave the ball back to Miami. Boy, I tell you. Oh, Tatum was bumped out of bounds. I don't know, folks. Here we go. All right, here we go. Boston bringing it up. Miami up 13, 3 minutes to go in the half. Horford, way off. Tatum. Big miss. So the Heat. And we got 2:41 left in the first half. Eric Spoelstra clapping encouragement to his players, even though they're up 13. See what Miami says. Chicken box for everybody on the panel and chat. Peace, brother Mason. Enjoy the wrestling, family. Big three by Marcus Smart. Lead back to 10. Here we go. 2 minutes left. How the hell do you let rebounds go up like that, Boston? Here we go. All right, Tatum cuts it to 8 as Tatum is coming alive now. Minute and a half to go in the first half. Boston down 8. Tell you. What a shot by Jimmy Butler. Put that lead back to 11. Big three, off balance went in for Butler. Could be a breakaway foul. So, could be a breakaway foul there. Dallas down still 3-0 to the Vegas Knights, who are halfway to going home to Vegas Saturday night for the Stanley Cup Finals. Oh yeah. Check the baseball out in a second. There we go. Vegas on the power play. Eichel misses. All right, back to the basketball game. Big shot for Marcus Smart. Miami up 11, 44 seconds to go in the half. Butler, rebound. Boston will have the last shot. They'll play for the last shot to have Boston down 11. Let's see what happens. Tatum fell off that ankle again. 2-1. Miss. 52-41 Miami at halftime. I will be back in about 3 or 4 minutes, everybody. 52-41 Miami halftime. Ooh. That's right. Halftime in New England, family. I'll be right back. Let me go take my medicine. I'll be right back. Oh. I'm back. Ooh, boy. Halftime in Boston. You see who just popped in here. What's up, Slowfius? We dropped the link for you. Come up, family. Get Dolph Slowfius up here. Here we go. We're going to enjoy this. Then I'm out the door after this game is over. Whoever wins this game. Right now, Miami's in control, folks. So we'll see if the Heat can finish it off. Trying to get that. We see something while they're talking about this. Let me see what's on right now. Hockey, Vegas up 3-0 in hockey. Slowfish said, give you a few. Oh, yeah, finish your cook and eat, bro. When you finish eating, then come up, bro. Pull up. Not a problem. The Angels and White Sox is on 256. I like to watch my team's feed. Take your time, fam. Ooh, boy. What I can tell you about this first half is this. On the Boston side, they look sluggish. Tatum got hurt first play of the game, hurt his ankle. Who knows what the effect that has on him? Jaylen Brown started off decent, then all the Celtics fell off. White is very up and down. On the Miami side, the role players are hitting big shots. Martin, Vincent, are hitting their shots tonight. So are you finished eating, Mr. Miami? Okay. Right here chilling with all you guys. Angels and White Sox. Angels up 4-2. Got swept at home by the Marlins. I tell you, Angels, man. 2 steps forwards, 5 steps backwards, boy. Halftime in Miami. So, did I say Miami? Halftime in Boston. Shit, my mind's not there, folks. But Miami's played very well. Shows you the Heat's mental toughness. They played very well. And that man in the thumbnail is doing his job tonight. And Eric Spoelstra. What a beautiful mind. Well, he's showing it tonight, folks. Why he's a top 2 coach in the N.B.A. The family reunion in Mississippi. In New England. I don't know what to tell you, family. All right, Vegas up 4-0. We'll start that Stanley Cup on Saturday. Hopefully, I'll get Moss up here. We'll do play-by-play of the Stanley Cup. There goes Butch Cassidy. He's getting the last laugh from the Bruins. I tell you that right now. Get ready for the second half in a few, folks. So stick around. They heat up 11. Dallas Star fans looking down. I thought Dallas would come out swinging tonight. Instead, Vegas is doing what they did in Edmonton 2 weeks ago, shutting it down. Vegas did that Mother's Day night up in Alberta. All right, let's get ready for the second half, everybody. Glad to hear the beautiful beach is doing a lot better. My prayers are with that beautiful lady. Shout out to one of the hardest working women in show business, Sexy Red TV. And also Miss Stranger, who I love, the great Miss V. We love you, Miss V. Don't forget me, Miss V. Oh, man. Stanley Cup Final starts Saturday night, June 3rd from Las Vegas. 8:30 Eastern Time puck drop, 9:30 in Vegas. 9:30 in Vegas, the puck drops Saturday night. Hopefully me and Moss will bring you that. Panthers and the Panthers and the Vegas Golden Knights. And I like the Panthers in that series. I really do. They got the best player in Tkachuk. I don't want to hear about these role players that gets Vegas so far. I'm going with the Panthers in 6. They'll win the Stanley Cup in Sunrise, Florida. Let me get Canes up here. Drop this link for him. Oh, I dropped the link for him. So it'll be up when he's ready. Let me see what 305 said. Well, no, he's saying what's up to Canes. Get ready to have that N.B.A. Finals thumbnail for you. Miami a half away from heading out to Denver. Miami already said they packed their bags for a week. So, what's up, Canes? Canes is muted. Wait for Canes to get unmuted.
Hey, brother Mace.
What's up, family?
Wait up. The call's been made, man.
Day was good, bro. How was yours?
Was alright.
How was mom's?
Yeah, alright. What about your mom?
Good.
That's
She's
good. What
still
about
eating.
yourself?
She's still eating barbecue right now. Me, I'm good, man.
That's good.
Getting ready for this 24 minutes away from going to Denver.
I think the call's been made for the Heat to win.
I can see
And
that.
and I use your um um I use your logic,
Thank
and
you.
it makes sense.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
I mean, after thinking about it, it
Damn.
doesn't make sense for the Heat to go down um as a choker.
I don't know. I think the Heat got this one, man.
Yeah, me too.
Mr. Miami just broke news that there was another shooting in Hollywood, Florida's Boardwalk.
Man,
You would think the city of the South Florida be watching this game. Jimmy with the three. So Miami's up 14 now.
there you go.
Nicer's in the building. The boogie, that's right, Nicer. What's up, girl?
Nice, sir. Salute.
Jalen Brown, big shot there. Boston up. Boston. Boston down 12. Boston down 14 as Vincent scores. I tell you, I may have underestimated these no-name guys for the Heat.
Whoa, it's Jimmy Butler in the bums, man.
Oh,
Huh?
Norton was tripped over by Vincent, but they both okay. Miami could take complete control. They're up 14. See what happens. But here comes Boston. Early third quarter, folks. Nice shot by White. Timeout, Spolstra. Spolstra is just telling the boys everything is good. Say what's up to Nicer in the chat.
What's up, nice sir, wise sir?
There we go. I love that thumbnail.
Oh, Mace,
What's up?
look up what seed the Canes are in the College World Series baseball. I mean, if you can.
I'll do it right now. Just saying hello to the beautiful Nicer. Then I'll
Hello,
look that
nice
up for you.
sir. Hello, everybody.
So,
How y'all doing?
whew.
One of my friends, he said the same thing.
What do you say?
He said after the third, he said going in to the third and fourth quarter, we're gonna see who David Stern wants.
Well, David Stern's dead, man. He's been dead
No,
for a while.
the commissioner.
Oh, Adam Silver? I
Yeah,
don't think Adam Silver cares.
makes sense. I don't think he gives a shit anyway. Damn, they blowing that ass out. Jesus.
I don't know what you're talking about.
16 point lead.
No, the Heat, Boston cut that down to 12. They're in timeout.
It's still a good lead though.
Yes, they have a very good lead. Trying to get Miami's number 10 right now.
And what region are they in?
Let you know right now.
Are they at home?
I'll let you know right now. Let me get this for you.
Okay.
All right, Miami taking the ball.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. I got it. See, they got the Hurricanes. Just had it in the. Oh, here we go. News about Miami Hurricanes World Series schedules, regions, and brackets. All right. Miami up 16, everybody.
Yeah. Once they get a 30-point lead, it's pretty much game over.
I can't take on them.
It's charging.
Oh.
All right, Miami is in.
I hope they didn't screw them.
Miami's home in Coral Gables.
Oh, finally.
They're playing the. They're playing Maine on ESPN.
Yeah, they're playing Maine.
Yeah, ESPN Plus 7:00. What night is that? This Friday night. All right. White this to the 3. Boston's cut this to 11. Butler in and out. Here comes the Celtics. Jaylen Brown, Tatum. What a shot by Tatum and one. So Boston, I mean Derek White and one. Boston could cut it to 8. So what a shot by Derek White. Here we go. See if he gets the free throw here. He does. Boston cut it to 8. So Miami a minute ago had a 16-point lead, cut to 8.
Damn.
Here we go. Jimmy. Boy, I tell you, to me, it's nothing against Jimmy Butler, but boy, has this Caleb Martin saved Miami's half in this series. Wow, Miami up 10. Miami still steals the ball. Caleb Martin again. Vincent trying to get that 3-point shot. I could tell. Bam. Jimmy. All right, rebound Boston. Is Boston slowing it up? Tatum wants to go one-on-one. I knew that was going to miss. Again, this Boston team is just a bunch of wussies going down low. Caleb Martin again. Good. Boy, I'm telling you, Martin has been the hero for the Miami Heat in this series. He is having a monster game tonight, folks. Miami back up 12, 7 minutes to go in the third. Boston is 8 of 50 from 3. The last 50 quarters.
That's bad.
Yes, it is. That's it, 50 quarters, the last 5 quarters. That's horrible. All right, Williams scored. Boston cut it back to 10. Jimmy. Bam. Caleb Martin. Oh, I know his name now. I mean, Vincent, I know who Caleb Martin is now. Bam. In and out. Rebound Boston. All right, see what they do here. Jaylen Brown trying to be the hero. See, this problem with Boston, everybody wants to be the hero. Jimmy, they're up 10. Jimmy looking around. Jimmy looking around. Jimmy driving. Caleb Martin back to Jimmy. Referees are indecisive. And the Celtics are looking at the referees like, bro, get the call right. But Boston did touch the ball last. So referees are letting them play. Boy, the guys are getting bumped around. Oh, God. The scumbag hits a big 3. You know I hate this guy. Miami up 13. Miami cannot miss.
Struce!
They cannot miss from 3, folks. Miami's hitting their shots, boy. You could give Miami all the goddamn credit. Jaylen Brown misses. Wide open. Tatum, big 3. Boston cut it back to 10. That was a big 3 by Tatum. All right, Vincent. He's going to take a 3. Way off. Miami with the rebound. Bam. Misses an easy layup. You can't make this up. Derek White. Good. Boston down 8. Timeout, Spoelstra. Boston down 8, folks. They're making a charge. You know, what's the regionals like, Canes? There's a reason why I'm asking you this question.
So what now?
The college regionals, is it 2 out of 3 against the team they're playing, or it's a 1-game elimination?
You gotta win, I think, 2 out of 3, I think.
Yeah, reason why I asked that, they really screwed Miami, bro.
Of course
They
they did.
win this, they play Texas next.
Yeah, look at the teams who's in there. Yeah, I know.
Wow. You know what that means, folks? They not want to see the Hurricanes. God damn it, man. I'm pulling for the Canes, though, folks. I'm pulling for the Canes. There we go. I'm pulling for Miami. You know I am. It's all about the U, baby. All about the U. Whew. What an NBA game tonight. Miami has dominated this game since midway through the first quarter. They took control. Ended the first quarter on a 16-3 run. And Miami hasn't looked back. But the Celtics are beginning to creep back into it a little bit. We'll find out. That's why you play the games. That's why you play the games. Let me get me and Canes up there. Even though I do like that thumbnail. One of the great coaches right there in the N.B.A, folks. That man right there. I give that man all the credit for the Miami Heat success, folks. The great Eric Spoelstra. Mr. Miami. Good. Miami's watching his wrestling right now. We'll see Mr. Miami in an hour. As he's watching his Raw. Damn, Raw has been on 30 years, and I remember it too, back in those days. Used to be at the New York, used to be at the ballroom. That's where they do ROH at, in the ballroom as we speak today. I miss those ROH days when I used to go there and watch ROH. All right, Golden Knights up 4-0. They're gonna host the Panthers Saturday night, 9:30 face-off from Vegas. TNT got all the games, so if you're a hockey fan, go over to TNT beginning Saturday night for the Stanley Cup Finals. Panthers will have 9 days off before their next game. Wow. Wow.
Especially what's going to be for Florida because they are so well rested. I just think it's Florida's their style of play, the way they play. They're all dogs. I think they're chomping at the bit. I think they'll get the.
Everybody's picking Florida on ESPN's panel to win the Stanley Cup. I am too. Are you going to the parade if they win the cup in Sunrise, Kate?
The hell I look like gonna drive 45 minutes, man? You must lost your mind. I'm gonna sit on my couch and drink my cold water, have my snack, and enjoy it. Damn, I ain't going down there.
The Vegas Hotel Commission has said that if the Knights win the cup, it will be a parade like no other in Las Vegas. One thing about Las Vegas, folks, the Rebel basketball team will always be number one in that town. God, Lord, help us if they get great again. But I'll tell you right now, Vegas is in love with this hockey team, folks. And I'll tell you another team they're in love with is the Vegas Aces of the WNBA. They love them there too. Vegas love their sports teams. They're about to build a $3 billion spectacle retractable dome stadium for the Oakland A's to move to Vegas. So the A's will be in Vegas in 2 years for the start of the 25 season. So Let's get back to the action, folks. All right, White was fouled. Misses the first. So Derek White misses the first one. Grant Williams is back in the game. And he makes the second. All right, Boston's down 7, everybody. Yo, Iman. Jimmy, the Butler, still dribbling after the buzzer. Oh, okay. Strauss misses. Foul on Miami, Kyle Lowry. Who else? Jimmy Butler hurt his ankle.
Here we go.
So, Dave White. You know
Here
what?
we
Boston
go,
keeps-
Mace. Here we go.
They keep, yeah, I hear you. Boston keeps not going low. Kyle Lowry backs it out. 2:45 left in the third. Unlike the other night, this is a fast scoring third period. Jimmy to Bam. Misses. Rebound. Boston. There you go, Jalen. There you go. Shot it too hard. Rebound, Miami. Kyle Lowry slowing it up. Kyle Lowry getting a pick from Bam. Trying to throw an alley-oop. Misses. Foul on Jalen Brown. Loose ball foul. I don't think Boston's in foul trouble. No, they're not. Pat Riley, Alonzo Mourning standing up as the Emperor is standing.
Mace.
Yes, sir.
The goons are going to be sent.
What a big 3-pointer by Jimmy Butler. So the Heat back up 10.
Mace.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if someone on the Celtics goes down hurt mysteriously.
I don't see that happening.
Mace.
All right, Miami up 7.
I'm telling you. Don't
Bam
be shocked.
Jimmy trying to play 2-win game. Finally, Bam Adebayo hits a layup. What the hell took you so long, bro? Oh, you got Williams wide open. All right, offensive foul on Boston. Jalen Brown acting like the fool. That's why I don't want him on my team.
And stay the hell off my team.
Al Horford hit a big 3 before. They cut it to 7 again. As Marcus Smart's back in, Al Horford's out. 1:15 to go in the third. So if Miami gets a shot here, that's going to be comfortable going into the fourth quarter for the Heat. I'll tell you, Caleb Martin's been the man in this series for the Heat. He has been the man, folks. Jimmy again, way off. Rebound, way off. And Strauss fouled Jason Tatum, so Tatum's going to the line. And Tatum is hurt, folks. Give Tatum a lot of credit, but if they do miraculously pull this off, I don't know against Denver in a couple of days if he's hurt. Let's see what he does on the foul line. Makes the first. Miami up 8.
Finish him off, Heat.
Fourth quarter to go here. And then I will see you all Wednesday night for a finals preview. Boston down 7 with 52 seconds to go in the third. Here we go. Martin's bringing the ball up. Grant Williams is on him. Jimmy Butler covered by Marcus Smart. Now by Tatum. Smart, Jimmy, smart. Very smart. God damn it, he did it again. I'm sorry. Caleb Martin's the MVP of this series. God damn. Another big three. 21 for Martin tonight. 9 of 13 tonight for Caleb Martin. What a player, folks. Miami back up 10. All right, here we go. There you go. White. But he's fouled. That's what you got to do, Boston. Look at Derek White. He's driving to the hole. He'll take the hit for the team. That's why you play basketball, not to shoot threes and look pretty and steal hundreds of millions of dollars like most of you buffoons do. 9 seconds left. The Heat will get 9 seconds to get one more shot off. Gay White hits the first. Boston down 9. Miami will get one more shot before the end of the quarter. Derek White got 17 tonight. As the Boston faithful makes Boston up 8. All right, Caleb Martin's going to handle this by himself, and he deserves to do this. Good God Almighty. End of 3, folks. Miami up 10. You know who hit the shot.
Caleb Martin.
The star of the Miami Heat. Wow. Tell you, him against Michael Porter Jr. in the finals will be very interesting. Jimmy's hobbling, but Jimmy knows there's one more quarter to go. And Jimmy's a quarter away from his first NBA finals. Allow those. Oh, that's right. Jimmy was there 3 years ago. My bad, folks. It'll be Jimmy's second trip to the finals. He was there in 2020. I forgot about that. All right, Vegas is going to the Stanley Cup Finals. We'll see them Saturday night against the Florida Panthers. That's going to be a nice thumbnail. So you'll get 2 new thumbnails coming up. One for the N.B.A. Finals and the other one for the Stanley Cup Finals. So Vegas will be home Saturday night. They'll get 5 days off. And they deserve that. Stanley Cup Monday. Let me do it right for you. Saturday night, Monday night in Vegas. Next Wednesday night in Sunrise. Next Saturday night. That means 12 days from now, they'll be in Sunrise for Game 4. Game 5 will be Monday night, 2 weeks from tonight in Vegas. 2 weeks from Wednesday night, they'll be in Sunrise. And then there's a Game 7. It'll be in 19 days from now. So count your calendar. 19 days is the day before Father's Day. June 17th will be Game 7 in Vegas if it gets that far. The NBA final, if Boston wins, it'll be in Boston Thursday and Sunday. If Miami wins, it'll be in Denver Thursday and Sunday. The middle games will be next Tuesday and next Thursday in either Miami or in Denver. And then 2 weeks from Sunday, Game 5 will be in either Boston or Denver. Two weeks from tomorrow night, it'll be Game 6 in Miami or Denver, and Game 7 is either Boston or Denver. Thursday, that will be June. Let's see, June 1st. That'll be June 15th. So. All right, here we go. The last quarter, folks. Cap for life in the building. The last quarter, right here. Boston, down 10. Miami, looking good, folks. Caleb Martin has been the star of these last couple of games for Miami. I'll tell you that right now. Gabe White missed the easy layup. Derek White. And, boy, he's doing it again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Miami up 13. Caleb Martin again with a 3. And Miami said they packed to go to Denver. What a performance by Caleb Martin. Wow. Poor perimeter defense by the Celtics. And Jaylen Brown called for the charge. And, folks, Bam did good defense right there. And, folks, I can tell you right now, this series is over. As the Miami Heat making plans to go to Denver. What a job by Eric Spoelstra pumping his players up after that devastating loss Saturday night.
And let the haters begin. Oh, Miami ain't got no chance. Watch.
Oh, man. Well, you know I'm picking Denver. I picked them the last year, a year and a half ago. I'm not going away now. Big Money Sean.
Oh, the Heat ain't got no chance. The Heat are trash.
I don't think they're going to be saying that at all.
I don't know, man.
But you have to give Denver credit, bro.
Of course, I give them credit. I just don't like how
the media portrays it. Well,
how the media had put on Miami down since the Bucks series.
The Northeast.
Oh, Miami's no good.
Of jealous of South Florida. That's just the way it is. Jimmy just hit a jump shot. Miami, you can say it now. They're going to the N.B.A. Finals. It's over, folks. There we go. Jimmy with the dunk. You could tell the Celtics have given up. It's over. Miami up 17. This series is over, folks. As the Boston Celtics, it's like I said the other night, I found out from a buddy of mine who works in the NBA. He said these guys really don't like each other. And as the Miami, all the fans in Miami and at this arena for the game, they're there cheering for the Heat. So we'll get this started Thursday night. I'll be up here Wednesday night. And we'll kickstart the series for you. And we'll get ready for it. And it's going to be an interesting series. Now, since Caleb Martin has been playing like this, we'll see. To me, that's the matchup of the series, by the way. You think I'm crazy. To me, the matchup of this NBA Finals is Caleb Martin against Michael Porter Jr. And whoever wins that battle that team will win the championship. So, game 1 Thursday night in the Rocky Mountains. 8:30 in the East, 6:30 out in Denver. Denver's first NBA final will be the Heat's 7th. The New England Celtics. So the Heat, it looks like they're going to the NBA Finals for sure now. Heat fans can relax. Heat Index. Give Eric Spoelstra all the credit in the world. He said on the podium Saturday night, this was a great game, but I guarantee you we will find a way and we will win this game Monday night in Boston. Well, let me pop him up one more time. This is why this man is one of the best basketball minds to come along in a long time.
Mace,
There he
I got
is.
a feeling a call was made.
No call was made.
I don't know, man.
No call was made.
I don't know.
Miami earned this. Miami earned this. There was no call. And give the Heat a lot of credit, folks.
I mean, Mace, what do you think? Riley's at the game.
Riley was at game 1 and 2.
I said, what do you think he's there?
Because he's always there. This is his team. GMs go everywhere. Cap saying the Heat is money. So we'll get ready for game 1 Thursday night. And the thumbnail will be a nice thumbnail.
Hey, Cap, man, come on up.
So this game's over. No need for me to keep pumping.
How much time left?
I'll just give you scores updates. 10 minutes and 40 seconds.
Okay, I want to go in my my room so I can watch the ceremony.
There'll be a ceremony in about half an hour, I'll tell you that.
Hey, you know what, Miss?
What?
It's only right because they celebrated on our floor last year, so
They sure did.
So we're returning the favor.
Oh, they did call that. Yes.
And I'm not gonna get roasted by my friend either.
I think I'll see a fine, fit chick Wednesday night. I know she'll be parading around. I'll pull her aside and congratulate her. As for Miami Heat makes it back to the NBA Finals. So Big Money Sean is going up against his region of the world to see if he can win his first title against his local Miami Heat franchise. He'll be the only one wearing Nuggets paraphernalia, Dowd. I can tell you that.
Don't be surprised if the Heat win the finals. Saying that right now.
And
I say that
I'm going to leave that alone because, like I said, the key of this NBA Finals
keep doubting them.
is Michael Porter Jr. against Caleb Martin. I never thought I would say that the other day.
Keep doubting them, man.
Not doubting the Heat. They made the finals, bro. Hey, I picked Denver since April of last year. I'm not going back on that now.
Okay, so he when he win it, then you stand aside, right?
Who, me? Hey,
Yeah.
Denver's not my team, bro. So if Denver loses,
I'm
they
just
lose.
messing with you, Mace.
I mean, that has nothing to do
messing
with
with
me.
you,
I'm
man.
thinking more
Mace, I'm
is
messing
Trey
with
Young
you.
gonna. Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying. I'm thinking more is Trey Young's going to the Lakers. I'm thinking that right now more than this. All right, Miami's going to win this, folks. They're up 18. 305 has joined us. What's up, family?
What's up,
Miami!
everybody? How y'all doing?
You proud
What's
of
up,
your boys,
everybody?
Mr. Miami?
What's up?
Huh?
You proud of your boys?
See, I'm still down with boys. I'm Miami
Yeah.
Dolphins. I'm Miami Hurricanes, Dolphins, and the Miami Heat, and the Florida Marlins and Houston Astros for life.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Shit, I didn't turn my back on the Heat.
I never said you did. I said, are you proud of them? They pulled it off. You know?
Still ride with them.
Yeah, there you go.
And now,
With Boston,
now let's
with
get this
Boston,
championship.
I'm about ready. When this game over, you gonna hear like I you know I'm gonna say. You already got the beer on ice.
There you go.
I'm gonna celebrate.
Get that championship next, man.
Shoot, I'm gonna have beer for the championship too, and the cigars.
Okay.
Anything can happen in NBA. You know, anybody can
You
get
got a
beat in the
chance,
NBA.
Mace.
What's up, fellas?
What's up?
What's up, girl?
Nice
What's
sir.
up, Sister Nicey?
I never said the Heat didn't have a chance. All I'm saying is there's a reason why Denver, I'm going to use a different phrase, but Nace is right here. Denver ran away with the West.
Of course, because they're talented. I understand that.
No, I think it's their time. All right, Boston put the bench in as they're waving the towel. The white guys in the game now.
So they're giving up.
Of course they're giving up. Yes.
Wow.
They know they're
No
not coming back
respect.
from this.
In Boston,
No respect.
So
don't come to
Boston
Miami and
gets no
cheat.
respect from me.
Boston don't get no love from me neither.
all right, Miami's going back to the foul line.
The New England, the Boston, the New England Celtics.
Miami is taking control of this game since midway through the first. Both teams look sluggish early. Miami pulled. Miami's never looked back. Miami up 18, folks. No, 19. Miami's up 19.
Yeah, what's
They
the
join
game on?
Milwaukee.
So you got to give the Heat a lot of credit, folks. And now they're trying to be the first 8 seed ever to win an NBA championship. They destroyed Milwaukee in 5, beat the Knicks in 6. They really gave the Knicks their last home game of the year, which they do in the NBA.
And this is why I say we got a chance.
Indeed.
Pump the brakes.
You know, I will just say one thing.
The brakes on Denver.
I'm just going to say one thing, fellas. The NBA is going to find a way to make it up to Jokic.
Of course.
Because they stole the MVP away. Did N.B.A. catch at least a curry goat out in Cameroon? Did he do that yet, folks?
Hell no.
Okay. 6.5 to go. Miami up 19. It's over, folks. The Heat players are not even standing up anymore. They know it's over. The Heat bench are not even celebrating. They know it's over. What the Heat is doing, folks, is we'll celebrate all night. We'll rent a nightclub and then 5:30 in the morning, everybody druggy, hop on the plane, fly out today.
I'll celebrate after the championship.
Me too.
Miami's going to celebrate this tonight. They deserve to.
And don't let us steal both the games in Denver.
All right, Duncan Robinson hits a jump shot.
Mace, did you hear me?
What? Denver and Miami.
I said, don't let us take.
Denver wins in Miami every year, so I don't think it matters to Denver if they lose.
No, I'm saying don't let us steal the first two in Denver.
I don't see that happening.
Oh, okay. It could happen.
Like I said before, and I'll say this Wednesday night, and I'll say this Thursday night, the NBA is going to make it up to Jokic. They did him dirty this year.
Oh, then they better pay off Riley.
Speaking of which, the league hates Riley. Speaking of which, the Black Sambo, Kendrick Perkins was at it again, saying today that Jokic ain't the player that Jason Tatum is. Well, guess what, nigga? Your boy, the light-skinned wonder, is going back, taking his light-skinned ass back to St. Louis tomorrow, nigga. Go home with mom and dad. Jokic is playing Thursday night. I'm gonna kill Kendrick Perkins, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some there. I'm gonna get some of him too, cause I'm gonna get that dude from the radio. Cause you think I ain't never forgot when it I heard you talking shit about the too. I'm gonna cook him. I'm gonna get him thirsty. See, I'm gonna turn up. I'm gonna get Perkins too. He's gonna be number one. I want some of him too, cause he should have opened up his traps.
Damn, 305. You really feel that way about him, bro?
Yeah, cause I'm definitely gonna cook ESPN too. They should shut up too. ESPN and N.B.A. TV.
What's up, Dark?
Yo, what's up, y'all? Y'all good?
Good, man. And Miami's going to the finals.
Yeah, man. I wouldn't say it's over yet, but it seemed like it's
Boston's giving up. I was gonna say to you, who do you want, Kyrie or Trae Young?
Man,
I know who I would want.
I say Kyrie, but I don't really want one of them niggas, bro. I want a total rebuild, bro. I want a total break that whole shit up, bro. Keep Rui, keep Austin Reeves. We ain't got no choice but to keep LeBron. AD.
Miami with Stogie.
Getting out my cigar, Cuban.
Yeah, but congrats, Miami. That's one of the reasons why I came up. Congrats, Miami. I'm so happy. I hope these niggas finish this shit out, man. You know I hate the Celtics, so shit, nigga. I'll take this.
Yeah, I just told Cap.
I can't stand the whole city of Boston.
I just told Kane who's left that the NBA is going to make it up to Jokic this series coming up.
Yeah, I want to see the Nuggets win. I mean, shit. When was the last time we really thought the Nuggets had a chance to win? I think it was they had AI.
I said it last year, bro.
Melo and fucking AI, Melo, and Mutombo.
Yeah, I will find the episode when me and Sean was up here, and I told him that I said next year is gonna be your time, kid. I said I don't think anyone's gonna beat the Nuggets next year healthy.
Well, it's in the archives on 600.
Yeah, I'll look for it. Thank you, Mr. Miami.
Archive 500 or 600, one of them two.
Yeah, man.
All right, SmackDown on Boston.
Oh, they're running Boston off the court.
They came to Miami and cheated Saturday.
Yeah, you know I'm still behind y'all on the live stream, but either way, man, yeah, I'm hoping they pull this one out. I'm pretty sure they're gonna pull it out, but then
it can't go over. But Boston's dead. They emptied the bench.
Oh damn! I'm looking at it right now. Okay, yeah.
The white guys.
So hey, man.
Perry Mason came on the field.
I'm sorry, Miami, but I'm hoping for the Nuggets win, bro. They need to get their first championship.
Oh shit!
I think that's gonna happen.
I'm sorry, bro. That's what I'm rooting for, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I mean,
Like I remember one time everybody took Utah against the Bulls. Bulls laid a smackdown on them.
Yeah, because people was tired of seeing the damn Bulls. One said, "Yeah, this game was over." Nice.
It's over. After this shot, I know I'm behind y'all, but after this shot, I just saw Jason Tatum take. Yeah, it's over. That's game. good thing, man. Get them motherfuckers the fuck up out of here.
Yep, get them out of here. They like the New England clam chowders.
Yeah, them too. Yep.
It is true. This NBA final will be the worst rated. I do agree with this.
They going to All-Star Mysteries.
I also think this is going to be one of the biggest rated overseas.
It's going to be one of the lowest viewed. All that shit.
Yeah. Yep. Here in this country, it will probably be the lowest viewed. Yeah.
Yep. They was talking about that shit earlier. They said pretty much like the finals views been going down like ever since LeBron. Like they said it went up when LeBron got traded to Miami, but they said like ever since LeBron left Miami, like the views been going down and down and down for the finals.
You know why that it was?
Because niggas stopped playing physical basketball.
No, it's that because once the Warriors got KD, they wasn't beating KD.
True, but nah, they said it went down before that though.
Yeah, but bro, those NBA finals with Cleveland against KD, those shits were anticlimactic.
Them shits was blowouts. Them shits was straight up blowouts. But actually, those weren't even the worst view years. That's the crazy part about it.
Yeah, I mean, why play the games? I was talking about that shit with N.B.A. the other night, and Boston's trying to make it look respectable. Spoelstra calls the timeout. Boston cut the lead to 18. But me and T was talking about that. LeBron, I think, now knows his legacy is cemented. He'll never be Jordan.
Nope.
It's over for him. And you know who ruined that dream for the LeBron fan, the NBA fan?
Who?
Steph Curry.
And Giannis.
Remember, Golden State came out of nowhere, bro.
I wouldn't say nowhere. I mean,
I didn't see them in the finals when it was both Heat and Spurs. They weren't even a mention.
True, but I wouldn't say nowhere, bro. I mean, they built a solid team. They literally kept their guys like for what, like they had their like core group for like damn near what, like 5 years?
3 years.
Yeah.
Because they were young back then, but really, no one saw them coming.
True.
And that's what happened. They got blindsided by the Warriors. And the Warriors, to a lot of people in this country, are very likable. And I'm going to tell you the truth up here. Number one.
We already know, Mace, it's because they light skinned. All right.
There you go.
Yeah, I know what you about to say.
There you go.
I know what you about to say, bro.
There you go.
There ain't no John Morant toting guns, doing the gritty and shit. You know, I already know what you about to say, Mace.
Yeah.
Happy Memorial Day to everybody.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, happy Memorial Day evening to everybody. Hope everybody enjoyed their barbecue. I did not barbecue.
I barbecued this morning.
I had chicken wings today.
In the hot for the sun.
Hey, Miami, your ass really be getting around, bro.
I know. I see the clouds, bro. I know this.
Bro, I was about to say, bro. The other day I was in Antique Channels, nigga. Miami popped up. Everybody showing them love. Like, what the fuck? Like, this nigga.
How far you over there?
This nigga.
Let me tell you something. The more rooms I pop up, no one's saying shit to me no more.
Nah, shit. Kuda just shouted you out. What? Like, shit. Literally, probably like 4 hours ago.
Again? What did I do? I wasn't in there.
When he went live on the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as I don't know. I guess as soon as you popped in this chat room, he shouted you out.
I see Raven Knight over there too.
Yeah, he shouted Raven out too.
All right, Pat Riley is making his way down to the floor as he's going to get the trophy. Now I'm going to put the thumbnail up again.
Miami about to get dog walk in the finals. This shit going to be ugly as hell. But it's going to be... They about to get dog walk, bro. Nah, I'm sorry, bro.
You know, again, I'm going to say this again. this is another team that Denver plays very well against, especially South Florida. Because I believe in the 2021-2022, Miami won in Denver, and then Denver blew them out, and then this year Denver swept them.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a gentleman sweep. That's what I'm predicting. Gentleman sweep in the
It
finals.
could be. But we don't really know. I mean, that's why they play the games. I remember I remember back in 2006, I gave Miami no chance against Dallas. And we
That's
know what
Dallas,
happened
though.
there.
That's Dallas, man. That's Dallas.
The Dallas team.
We brought the title back to the South.
Hey, man. I look, you know what I'm saying? I'm all for you, Miami, but shit, this about to be a dog walk session. I already know it. That nigga Jokic hit like a step back fadeaway three. Like, come on, man. I seen that shit. I already knew, man.
Even Anthony Davis had to laugh, bro.
Yeah, this nigga's determined, bro. This nigga's like the white Terminator out here, bro.
Iman said this is embarrassing. He's right about that.
I must break you.
This game went. Let me tell you, this game was finished quick.
They got us
they
3 days to go.
Yep, I'm glad they did.
I'll be back Wednesday night. And
3 days ago, they came to Miami and they came down and the referee gonna cheat for Boston.
Oh yeah, there's actually a scandal on that, Mr. Miami.
Yeah, because
they heard about that.
Yeah.
Well,
I told you guys they needed games. If Miami would have swept them, they would have been off for 10 days. Both teams.
True.
Now we're gonna be tired.
Damn, this goddamn Papa John's. Oh no, that's the same thing that chick showed me. Never mind. I'm sorry, my bad, yo.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Bruh, I ain't gonna talk about it.
All right, Jimmy Butler staring at the
Celtics
starters.
Papa John's, you got some good chicken wings.
As Eric Spoelstra's leaving the starters in there as they're rubbing it in on the Celtics. I mean, you would think Spoelstra would show some class.
Since you said something, Miami, don't try that new Papa John's bullshit. Like literally earlier today, like bro, that new shit that looked real good on the commercial.
Yeah.
This chick ordered it and she said it cost her $16 and she showed
it
to me.
Damn, $16.
Yeah, she showed it to me. Yeah, she showed it to me and they looked like utter trash, bro. It looked like utter trash, bro.
Yeah.
She was mad as hell. She called up to the store and made them bring her another one, but it was like utter trash, bro. Like on the commercial, it looked good, but when she showed me to it, it's pretty much like a pizza with less cheese and a whole bunch of ranch sauce. It's like, bro.
That's the way they make it, bro.
Yeah, that shit look horrible, bro.
N.B.A. scripts changes every day. Fucking Iman. Give this man right here in the thumbnail all the credit in the world. Spoelstra was terrific. And the Miami Heat against the Denver Nuggets. Thursday night from the Rocky Mountains. So, shout out to Star P who lives out there.
I ain't heard from him in a minute, shit.
I know. And Mother Earth lives there. So shout out to both of them. They'll be in the home of the NBA Finals on Thursday night. Mother Earth, Mother Twerk. So.
Hey, congrats to the Heat.
Let me scrap this off. Eric Spoelstra. Congrats, coach.
I saw you over there on Saturday. I mean, not Saturday, Sunday.
You talking about Auntie?
Yeah.
Bro, did I not put in the chat room, bro, exactly what was gonna happen? I was like, bro, as soon as Taz popped up, I was like, oh shit. And then like 5 minutes later, I was like, bro, Taz gonna spaz out on somebody, cause drama, and then start dropping F-bombs trying to get the shit flagged. And that shit happened exactly like I said it.
Auntie, that's his
problem. I was over there for a minute because I was cooking Saturday.
But me and him, bro, you put me and him in a cage, bro. Me and Taz, bro, that shit's on, bro.
Bro, it ain't, bro. All he gonna do is if he start like losing the argument, he just gonna drop F-bombs. And I even said that junk in AT, and I don't, and
Oh,
like
he don't like me because this guy back then was simping for black women. I said, nigga, you don't think black female teachers don't be messing with these little boys? And yeah, you damn mind.
yeah, man.
I
He
said,
talking about,
get the hell out of here, bro.
bro. He even said something on NT channel like the other day when me and Miami was in there. I don't know if Miami was there for that, but he pretty much was saying like basically like if you a dude like in your 30s or 40s like messing with a 21-year-old girl is wrong. I'm like, bro.
Disgusting.
Bro, like he called them the P word. He called them the P word. If you mess with a
Did
girl
you
like
hear what Nick Fuentes said?
what? I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you. Nick Fuentes is what, 28, 29 years old?
Yeah.
So
It's a 3-second.
Nick Fuentes go, bro. I'm gonna go to a high school campus and get me a 16-year-old, 17-year-old girl to marry.
That's a jailbait right there.
Yeah, man. That motherfucker better move to what, Montana or something and do that shit. Nigga, throw all your electronics away. You can get all the little high school coochie you want then. Say you Mormon. But
That's want a penitentiary.
You want to know how much these two teams don't hate each other, do not like each other?
You talking about Boston and Miami?
Yeah.
How
They don't
much?
like each other.
Boston already went to the locker room.
They cheated Saturday.
Yeah, all I'm seeing is backups right now.
No, the game's over. Tatum is the only one out there. Everybody else left.
I'm glad to see it, man.
There too.
I'm glad to see it.
You could tell these guys do not like each other. All right, Tatum went up to Eric Spoelstra.
Game over. Yes.
Let's go.
The Miami Heat are putting on their t-shirts.
Congrats to my boy.
Iman cracking up. Let me answer your question, Iman. Celtics, Lakers, no. If the Heat go out and get one guy, it could be a rematch in the finals.
Bro, imagine if the Heat like somehow get fucking Giannis. Oh my god, bro.
No, they're not gonna get Giannis. I'm gonna say it again. They're gonna get Kyrie, bro. You'll see.
You think so?
Kyrie's already pissed off that who's the fat bastard again? Brian Windhorst?
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian Windhorst already got him in LA.
He the one who dropped that? Oh, okay.
This guy said, Kyrie said, oh, hells no.
That's probably why Kyrie came out with that video, right? He was like, y'all don't be listening to the rumors. Y'all don't be listening to the... Yeah. Okay. It's starting to make sense now, Mace. To put me up on game.
Yeah, bro.
He's a
perfect fit for the Heat, bro. But like I said, if the Heat wins this championship, Pat Riley rewards his champions, the Heat will run it back next year.
Bro, Heat not winning, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
But if they do, they'll run this shit back.
Bro, this nigga
left. I wish he was here. No one.
Nigga, Jokic about to.
No one wants this Denver one and only chance. No.
Yeah, bro. This nigga Jokic about to destroy Bam. Bam like 6'9". Like, stop it, bro. This nigga Jokic finna be doing all kind of crazy shit.
All right. I'm here. The champ is here. The champ is here. What's good, Mace?
Yeah, what's up, man? What's up, yeah?
I'm good, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just about to say, me and Slowface was saying this will be the lowest N.B.A. final.
Yep, lowest rated. Yep.
Yeah. Across the pond is in here.
I'm about to do it.
Heat did it. Wow, Vegas blowout.
But hey, another thing though, Mace, this might be one of the most physical finals we've seen in probably like years. Even though it's gonna be the lowest view, it might be the most physical.
Nice to say congrats to the Heat.
Thanks.
Watching this final chaos? Oh no.
I'm not watching no N.B.A.
Oh, you getting ready to see what the Knicks are gonna do in a couple of weeks?
What are they gonna do in a couple weeks?
Well, they promised their fans they're gonna bring a star in. They got enough trade chips to do that.
Well,
They got 21 picks.
My biggest question: who they bring in? Because my biggest concern: you're getting one star and you're losing two, and potentially maybe more, just to make yourself attractive. That you're going to just diminish any chance of being competitive in the.
I got news
playoff
for
run.
you, Chaos. I got news for you. The Knicks have no stars. That's why they're going to bring in one.
So no one made an All-Star this year.
I don't count Julius Randle as a star. The only reason why they put him there because he was wearing a New York Knicks jersey. But I'll tell you one thing: he's going in any trade they make.
Well, I see him being traded personally because they don't got and you see the problem with New York, how it is that their best bet is to try to build their core players because and the reason why I say it's because no player. Let's be honest, Mace. LeBron was gonna think of joining them, including Kyrie. Then it was who's the other player? Kevin Durant. But when they sit through the interview process, they did not make it attractive enough that say, okay, I want to be a Knick. And that's my concern. That is my biggest concern. If you can't do that, it don't matter how well you trade for a star, extra, you're still gonna lose out because you gotta convince another star to play on for this team. And you have failed miserably for the last couple of years. Matter of fact, New York Knicks should have gotten Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant personally, but they fucked that up. They let the Brooklyn Nets get all the advantages making that move.
That's fucked up what Alonzo Mourning just did, bro. That's foul. What Alonzo Mourning just did. Instead of giving the conference championship trophy to Jimmy Butler, he gave it to Bear. Wow. That's a slap in Jimmy's face.
Yeah, but I'm imagining that the Denver Nuggets, if they don't sweep the Miami Heat, it's gonna be a joke. Because when I look at that team, bro, they got some serious fire.
Spoelstra is speechless. Eric Spoelstra is giddy right now. Jamal and Jokic, I cannot see losing, but Jimmy and the Heat find ways. Same with the Panthers. Need a big guy, Knicks or no. RJ Barrett, Brunson, good backcourt. It's okay. I will stay with the West. Nuggets in 6.
I would say Nuggets in 4.
Golden Knights in 7. I will say Denver in 6.
I say 4.
I say I got the Heat in 6.
Fucking Jimmy Butler is filing his nails.
You know, anybody can't get beat in the NBA. Anybody can get beat. It's like that with the NFL. Anybody can get beat in the NFL on any Sunday.
All right, Jimmy Butler gets the MVP of the Eastern Conference playoffs. Well deserved. Jimmy's telling everybody he believes in his teammates. That's why he said a year ago when they lost Game 7 that they'll be back at the same point a year later, and they are. And they won. So congratulations to the Miami Heat. We'll see them Thursday night against the Nuggets. The thumbnail is going to surprise everybody for Game 1, but I think these two players is the key of them, either team winning the championship. And you'll see who those two players are on Wednesday morning when the thumbnail will be up for the NBA Finals. So Miami,
Okay.
Denver. They'll also play week 3 in the NFL this year in Miami. The Dolphins home opener September 24th.
Wait, we'll get a date with the Broncos.
I will officially have the NFL Sunday ticket on Thursday morning at sunrise. I will purchase it Thursday morning, and I'll be doing my own schedule now, but you can show the football games up here because it's from YouTube. So I'll have my own games of the week up here this year. Show it to you behind me this season.
I'll be watching the game.
You'll be watching the Dolphin game. I'm doing everybody.
Yeah, we'll be watching the Dolphin game.
Yeah, I'm doing everybody, family. Chaos. Again, if there was one player you would want the Heat to get, Knicks to get, who's available. Giannis not available.
You gotta lay me out. You gotta lay out who's available free agent number 1 to really give you a good.
Oh, you want
sense.
free agent? I'll pop.
No, I'm gonna start with free agent, then we'll work our way up to trades because I want to know who's in the market.
All right. I know it's a good list this year. Next year is even better. All right, you got Harden, Kyrie, Fred VanVleet, Chris Middleton, Draymond Green, Kyle Kuzma, Jeremy Grant, Westbrook. There's more than that.
I don't want a Westbrook. Nah.
No, your free agent is probably going to be, like I told you, Kyrie. Who else is on this list?
Kyrie?
Yeah, I think Kyrie. I've been saying it. I think he'll end up with the Heat. Yeah. Porzingis, Vukovic, that can help the Knicks. Vukovic can help them get over the hump. Karis LeVert, that's a good player. Gary Trent's good. I don't know about Malik Beasley. Christian Wood's a good player. Help the Knicks. Clarkson's a good player. Josh Hart, they can resign, but I also see him going to the Heat.
Miami Heat don't celebrate. Don't do too much celebrating.
Players in the history of the game. In Jokic, a balanced team, and they are such a team in Denver, the Nuggets winning.
That's it, brother man. That's it. There you go. Chaos. I just named them for you. RJ.
All right. You know, one thing I've noticed what I was watching on Snapchat. Could they do little highlights in regards to predictions of what will make certain teams better?
Yeah.
It said for the Golden State Warriors, they could trade to get the guy that center from Indiana. I think his name's Turner.
Miles Turner?
Yeah. I'm surprised why New York Knicks has not pursued to get that particular player. I know they got what's his name? I know they got what's his name? Who's that guy that plays the center number 23? Shit, what's his name?
Who's on the Knicks now?
No, you know what I'm talking about, the center. They're center for Knicks.
Robinson.
Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised they try to move him, and try to get athletic, stretch big man like Turner.
They need Montreal baller, Maturin. Indiana's not training Maturin, bro. You can forget
but
that.
It said that Golden State could make a push to get him.
I just think the Warriors are done, bro. LeBron put a kibosh to them, bro. The Warriors are done.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron took care of them, bro.
I agree, but also Draymond, Mace.
Well, you know, it seemed to me that when I was watching it, it seemed to me with what they were trying to lay out that Jeremy Green is not going nowhere. And I'm thinking, how's that possible? They already over the cap. This bargain deal really put kibosh on the Golden State's future or who they could actually keep on that team when they start regulating the cap now. So then how you going to try to keep 3 of your main core players?
I don't know, bro. I just look at Golden State now. Honestly, Chaos. To me, they're an afterthought. They had their run. They had their 8 years. They won half of them. Clay was out for 3 years. So I give them their due. You know, they won one more in their prime, and I think now they're going to turn to the other side of the mountain. No matter what they get, their star players are old.
Yeah.
And Draymond is also a part of Clutch Sports. Can't forget about that. He's also a part of Clutch Sports.
LeBron people.
Yeah, basically Draymond is like signed to the LeBron Mafia. Yeah.
Yeah. He said him and LeBron were talking about playing together. I can see Draymond in LA too. Yeah. But Draymond he's never gotten paid. And I don't think Draymond is going to go his entire career giving teams hometown discounts. I think he wants to get paid. I just think the Warriors are done. I give the Lakers this year, and after this year coming up, Lakers are done.
Yeah.
So what do you think about this? What do you think about this, Mace? Draymond to the Lakers playing the 4 if they still healthy. Maybe.
Yeah, and what happens to Davis?
No, I'm saying put him at the 5.
Okay.
And put Draymond at the 4.
Let me ask you this question though. Would you trade Davis for Trae Young?
Hell no. I mean, I like Trae Young too, but
I would do that.
He don't play no defense.
Defense to me to me it doesn't matter in the NBA. To me, can you score? People see you score. They don't see you play defense. Ask my good friend Benjamin Simmons. Do fans pay to see defense?
Enjoy love.
Damn. Yeah, you're right, Mace. You got a point.
I mean, Trae Young's hitting 27 a night in LA. It ain't gonna be any problems because LA fans sees what I see. Davis is very overrated.
Yeah, he is. He's not consistent. So yeah.
Is a Benjamin Simmons in the NFL too?
Who's Ben Simmons in the NFL? Who? I know who he is. He's Kirk Cousins.
You already know me, Mace. I'm a Hawks fan, so shit. That's the last thing we got. Yeah, I'm dark skinned. I'm still rooting for that nigga. Like, please, I'm like, what's that nigga Tank? Please don't go.
I'm not gonna say nothing about Tank after what he was.
It's a Benjamin Simmons in the NFL. He played for the that green and gold team. I forgot what's the name of that team in Milwaukee.
No, Milwaukee don't wear gold.
Or Milwaukee.
What's up, Milwaukee.
What's going on, everybody? This is bittersweet like hell. What I saw tonight. Okay, so I guess we didn't really get to see history, but I get to go to the finals. I kind of didn't want to because, fuck, man, I had to pay to do it, but I can't not go. So, all right.
No, what game are you going to? Game 3 is next Tuesday night. That's when you're going?
I'm gonna have to decide within the next couple of days. So I'll probably decide after, I'm saying, around game 1 or after game 1 if I see kind of what it'll be, because I want to go to a late game, maybe like game 6 if there's a game, but if there's no game, I'm saying, you wait for a game 6 and then there is no game 6, you feel stupid. So probably game 4 or game 3 or something like that. I don't know. Yeah.
So Jimmy Butler wins the MVP of the Eastern Conference.
Yeah. To be honest, I usually like when LeBron was down here, I would go to game 1 every time for the finals when the Heat would have home court.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel you.
Man, game 1 is to just see that atmosphere when they just pop it off, man. Usually
is the atmosphere different now? 10 years later?
I'm well, no, it's not like it was with LeBron. It's different when you're dealing with when you're in the midst of a dynasty, or not a dynasty, but just, they kind of ran things for 4 years. So that's a little different, but it's still pretty wild out there. But that's a combination of a lot of things. The Dolphins are really optimistic, and it's a lot of stuff going on down there.
Got the Panthers and the Heat.
Yeah,
in
Panthers.
Both leagues.
And then, I'm saying, it's summertime, and like this weekend was just pretty wild anyway, with especially everything that happened on Saturday night, and it was Memorial Day weekend in Miami. So you know what I'm saying? It's just off the hook this time of year, just naturally. So if the Miami Heat can get to the finals, it's gonna be like that. That's why the city of Miami really did get robbed around that bubble time. Even though the bubble was kind of like that was in October though, like it took place in October, right?
Mm-hmm.
September or October. So yeah, it wasn't that big of a deal because of the time of year. But when Miami Heat make it to the finals, it's cool because it's summertime.
There you go. And you Knicks guys better be in here when they make a big move this summer.
Now, Mace, I'm a member on a couple of Knicks channel. Well, I'm actually a member on one Knicks channel. Because they opened the panel, let me talk my shit, and I can even talk shit about the Knicks. And they just let me say stuff. What's up, Nicer? They just let me say stuff. So, but you know what I'm saying? But they're real basketball fans. They're not just Knicks fans. Because
some of them are delusional.
Yeah, some of no. This one's pretty cool.
Okay.
This one's pretty cool. It's the Blarnge Tears channel. So I said I'd share his channel. It's pretty cool. It's a cool channel.
There you go.
But yeah. Like I tell him, like, man, what's missing, man? There's a lot of things that's missing that you can't coach. I really can't blame Thibodeau for what's going on with the Knicks. I'm not going to blame the front office because this is kind of what you wanted. You wanted to see what you were missing. You did need to make it to at least the second round to see that. Mm-hmm. Better teams will exploit that. And a team like Miami with the undrafted guys, they're going to exploit a lot of your weaknesses if you have them because they have to. That's the only way they're going to win. They don't have the talent to just beat teams without just having a good game plan. So they have to exploit your weaknesses. And with all due respect, Boston had a lot of fool's gold for the last couple of years. They were able to beat a lot of teams just by having a better team.
I agree with that.
Shout out to Joe Mazzulla though, but this ain't on him. And for those that thought he should have been fired, I never thought he should have been fired. I thought maybe, if anything, you give him the head coaching title because it doesn't look good for him to have like a deep playoff run and still have the title of interim head coach. That doesn't look good. But I don't think it's not a good time for him to be the head coach just because he's only 34 years old. That's the main thing. It's not that I don't think he's a good coach. I thought maybe he just needs to sit on the bench for a little bit at 34 years old because it's tough, bro. When you got like Al Horford is older than him.
Oh, wow. I did not know he was that young.
He's 34 years old.
God damn, no wonder.
And he's a hell of a coach. It's kind of tough. You know what I'm saying?
Your whole team that went to the finals. Oh, my God. No wonder. They need to find a coach. That's unacceptable.
But
somebody
you can't give him all that credit, though. You can't give him all that.
Background. Somebody got television background noise.
That's not
you can't
me.
give him all that credit because half the reason why Celtics where they at now is because Udoka.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna say Udoka. I would even. You got to go even further back. I give it all to Brad Stevens. It's really been the same coaching. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not like it's just next man up, even with the coaching staff. So this is Brad Stevens putting the guys that he wanted in place, to coach. So it's really like he's doing the same thing Pat Riley doing in Miami.
Let me ask you a question. Would you trade Randall for
a food stamp card? Absolutely.
for Jaylen Brown? Would you do? I think this was Jaylen Brown.
Man, bro, I would trade Julius Randle for a damn Teddy Ruxpin doll. A Teddy Ruxpin doll.
Chaos, would you do that?
Hey, batteries not included.
You know what? You know, I love New York, and I wish I. You know, too bad we didn't chop this on your channel, Auntie, about the Knicks future. That there's some people that they're gonna have to move around, and they need a real star player. My issue is when they did.
I don't really cover many sports topics unless it like kind of goes into. But I'll be more than willing. I'll do some polls, and you tell me when you want to do something about sports.
Okay.
Because I like to leave the sports stuff to Mace and the sports channels, but when it's revolving around
the trade, bro, you have to talk about it on your channel, bro.
No, I'm down. Like I do want to do something quick tonight and just talk about the fact that my ass has to go to the finals, and I'm like, fuck.
Let me ask you this: would it be a fine? Would it be a 9 or a 10 on your arm when you go to the fights?
It'll be you said like a 9 or 10. I'm like, not for this right here because I'm not gonna have. You're not gonna see me on TV. I ain't gonna have those types of tickets.
Okay.
So this is I'll go with my son, or I'll go with the homie, or a family member or something.
Auntie, you gonna be in the helicopters with a sniper rifle looking through the binoculars?
Nah, but believe it or not, no, that arena is really not that big. It's not. You know what I'm saying? I think
it's compact.
Yeah, it is. So there really aren't like bad. I mean, there are some high seats, but you can see everything. Yeah.
Nah, I'm just fucking.
You can still see the numbers on their jerseys. You can still see. You know what I'm saying? It's just the difference is, the higher you get up, of course, you don't have the view of the, what I'm saying, the actual expressions on players' faces.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
And the ball dribbling and the sneakers squeaking and stuff like that. That's about it. You know what I'm saying? You can't hear them like cussing out the ref. You know what I'm saying? When you're up to about like 20, 25 rows up, from the floor. You can hear them going back and forth with the red light. You can hear why players be getting technicals.
Bro, let me tell you, the best seats ever had, bro, it's right behind the Blazers bench. It was like 15 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you're not kidding, man. When you sit that close, right on the floor, bro, you hear everything, man.
Yeah. That bugged me out the first time I could hear the basketball bouncing. I was like, holy shit. I was like, I didn't know what it was like. I've been to so many games before, but I never heard the ball bouncing. So I was like, fuck this. This is how you got to watch it.
I'll tell you something else you hear that, people don't realize. You hear when the player dunks the basketball, you hear it. Bro.
Well, now they got speakers on the rims. Well, now they got speakers on the rims now.
Yeah.
So I don't know how long ago you were in Portland, but they got speakers on the rims now, so you can hear that shit no matter what.
No,
yeah.
I was at the Meadowlands for that.
You can hear it when they make free throws and all that shit. You hear it through the whole arena. Yeah, it's
beautiful.
You know what I'm saying? Like you hear the net popping because they got speakers on the rims.
I'll say it again, folks. If you don't got first section seats to an NBA game, watch it on TV. Or seats in the mezzanine, like in the middle of the arena, stay home and watch it on your 75-inch widescreen TV.
Auntie, and Chuck said something very poignant. When they were just reviewing the game on TNT, he said, you can only win so many games on talent and stuff like that. That's what Boston has been doing the last 3 games, winning the game just purely on talent, not on the coaching.
I'm not gonna go that far. I don't think that was purely on talent. Nah, bro. There was definitely some coaching and preparation that got them to this point.
Mazzulla, they're not listening. Let's be honest. Do you really think they're listening to Mazzulla? No. There is no way. They were mercenarying that whole the last 3 games. I don't think they were listening to Mazzulla. To be honest,
now let me ask. No, not true. I will agree to an extent. That's why I was saying earlier. I think it's just the issue of him being 34 years. I think he's an awesome coach. He's a great coach, and I think they really banded together behind him. You know what I'm saying? And him taking responsibility for not having them ready to play. I know he got a lot of heat in the media for that, but I was like, bro, that was a good assessment because if you were watching it, that really was what it was. You didn't have your boys ready to play. That was it. you didn't have them ready to play. Like they might have had a game plan, they might have had everything else, but they weren't mentally like in there. But for whatever reason, they kind of just clicked it in those last 3 games. It's just this is why sweeps are tough. This is why no team has come back from down 3-0 because 4 games in a row is tough to win.
Yeah, but Mace agrees with me. Me and Mace talked about this the last game that most of these players don't really respect Missoula. They're just playing for themselves. They're not really playing for the coach. And
I don't think that's the case on Boston. Now, granted, I think if you want to go back to games 1 through 3, and then even like the second half of tonight, I think I would say that because that's the question I kept saying. I'm like, man, where the Celtic pride at? I think I came up here, ran up on Mason and that. I'm like, where's the Celtic pride at some point, dude?
No, I'm saying what I mean by playing for themselves too. I think for the games that they won specifically too, I can see that these players weren't really they were playing for themselves instead of the coach. I think they wanted to have the players have some pride in themselves, but I don't think that. I don't think they're really listening to Missoula. I don't think they really respect him.
I think this Boston team that you just saw tonight, they will not be this team come September.
Now they will be missing Jaylen Brown. They're gonna have to. Unfortunately, they're gonna have to move on from Al Horford. Not necessarily move on from, but they're gonna have to fill that spot.
Derek White's going to leave as a free agent. He's going to want to get paid.
I mean, Al Horford still looks like he did 8-9 years ago. Like, you know what I mean? He still looks good, but I mean, but he's got to not feel. I doubt he feels like he's in his 20s, man. He's only going to be able to do this, but so much
the way
longer.
he played the last few games, I'm saying besides tonight, the last 3 games, he was playing like he was.
Now he looks great.
Prime Al Horford in friggin' Atlanta.
I'm not gonna say prime. The prime Al Horford had like a lot of moves, and had a lot of leeway to do stuff. In Atlanta, he was pretty much the guy on that team.
Yeah, no, and me and Mace talked about this, Auntie, too. Even if the Heat, let's say hypothetically, the Heat beat Denver, which I don't think happens.
Okay, I heard that a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, even if
I heard that today. Hypothetically, if the Heat win, they're not going to win, though.
No. I'm saying
3 in a row.
If it happens, what I'm saying is that Riley, even if he wins the championship, he's going to try to find a way to improve. Maybe add another scorer, or maybe add a center, and try to trade for a center like the guy from
Riley's got an easy damn job in this offseason. His job is easy. Simple. It's all house money. Just get whatever pieces. I mean, he got so many pieces missing anyway.
Bro. If Riley wins his championship, he always rewards the team that won the championship. That's their reward. They will run this shit back. They'll add a piece or 2, but they will run this shit back.
But they're gonna.
Hero's gone.
Hero got cleared to play. He'll be playing in the finals.
He'll be playing Thursday.
I don't know if he'll play Thursday. He got when they say basketball activities, they just let him do stuff.
Yeah. He's working out. Yeah, he's working
I think they'll probably bring him in for game 2. If you see him Thursday, you see him on like a minute
Jalen's getting traded, or is he a free agent?
No, he's a free agent, I believe.
Which guy?
Jaylen Brown.
No. He's not a free agent. They'll move him. I believe
he can force his way out, but
they'll get rid of him.
I think they're like he didn't even have to force his way out. They know their situation. Yeah, this is their last chance for value for him.
They know he don't want to be there.
Yeah. And to be honest, this is I think this is going to be a mutual part in the ways. Pretty much, it's just going to be a better thing for his career, and it'll be a good thing for the Celtics. They'll be able to get some value, and you'll be able to go get your own team. Like you'll be able to be the primary scorer on the team.
This is an honest question. Let's say Kyrie goes somewhere else. Let's say the Dallas doesn't re-sign him. Does Jalen fit with Luka? Would he work with Luka or no?
But you're looking at something. Boston's not stupid, bro. Who are you going to trade from Dallas to get him?
To
Unless you
Luke
trade-
for Luke?
No. Who is Dallas going to trade to get Jaylen Brown?
No,
They can
Dallas don't. Yeah, there's nothing
draft
they
picks.
can.
Draft picks.
I mean, they can't
Boston's
trade
not gonna
Kyrie
do that.
Irving because there ain't no Kyrie Irving ain't going back to Boston. So, I don't think Boston's gonna make that move. I think you might just see Kyrie and you might see a sign and trade or something with Kyrie to go to Atlanta for Trae Young. I think that's a realistic possibility. I think
So
Mark
the
Cuban
Atlanta, the Trae Young to Lakers fell
to
through.
Dallas. I don't think the Lakers get any of those. So don't listen to Brian Windhorst and Shannon Sharp. Don't listen to them.
Hey, I didn't get my information from Brian.
They'll make it seem like every damn all-star in the league wants to go play with LeBron.
Yes.
Every damn day it'll be a new all-star that they'll be photoshopping in a Lakers jersey.
Yep, that is true.
So I'm not even trying to hear that. And most of these dudes don't even want to play over there.
Nope.
Including Anthony Davis.
Well, you know he don't want to be there.
And I don't blame him. It's like I did it first, but I got the ring. I played better than him during that damn finals in the bubble, and he still gets all of the damn credit, and which was cool. Anthony Davis seemed to know that, but I get where he's coming from with this right here. This year, this is annoying because I think Anthony Davis played as well as he could play against Denver. Like people are kind of mad that he didn't perform. It's like no, he just didn't put up Joker numbers. That's it. Exactly. And that's an underachievement. Joker put up unreal numbers.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown's not a free agent.
Yeah, no, and T, I'm gonna say this. I'm being realistic. If the Heat make a trade, I think the person they trade for is the guard that Memphis is gonna be trading. In the trading during the offseason. Not John Morant, his teammate.
I'll tell you this much. I do think John Morant is on the block. I think John Morant is seriously on the block. I think he'll be on the block for the next 6 months. I think that's how long his suspension is going to last. And as long as he's suspended, you're going to see. I think John Morant is about to be a supporter. I don't think the league is going to allow him to have his own team. Not until he's going to have to mature into that role.
So you think John needs to go to a team like? I'm gonna say this: a team like with Pop or someone like that, or the Heat.
No, Pop would actually be great. Pop would be great.
I think my brother put it in the chat because they have enough good players they can trade for him.
Who, Pop?
No.
Oh, John. Hey, good point across the pond. I think Toronto would be a great place for him. As would unfortunately, I got to say this too. LA,
Minnesota.
The Lakers would actually be a good spot for him.
Which person are you talking about? A good spot for
Ja.
He's talking about John Morant.
Ja, I think
LA, bro. The lifestyle of LA, I don't see it, bro.
I mean, he really isn't gonna have time to live it.
For me,
as long as LeBron's over there, I think it would be
I
good.
said this earlier tonight.
That's the one player in the league that I think
he knows it with the shit he said, the cryptic shit he said today. LeBron knows this chasing of Jordan, that shit's over.
Oh no, it's been over. The media is throwing that. I was like, bro, when you beat the Warriors, dog, and people still didn't give it. Like I kept saying it like this. I'm like, it was over when you lost in 2007, and I don't care what they might give you a pass, but you had no chance to go 6-0. So that was it. If you couldn't go 6-0 in the finals, you weren't catching Jordan. So when you lost the first one, that was it, dog.
And NT, we said this Saturday night. Me and you, we had the late night overnight show. Me and you and Mr. Miami. Steph Curry was the one who ruined his dream of passing Jordan, or at least being close. It was Steph Curry. Steph Curry got the rings that everybody thought he was going to win.
Yeah, and LeBron tried to do it in a Cleveland jersey. He thought that he could win 2, 3, or 4 in a Cleveland jersey. He didn't expect. I mean, I can get where he was coming from back then. At that point, you didn't think there was going to be a team that was better than the Spurs, and you knew the Spurs came. You know what I'm saying? Were falling off.
The end of their run, yeah.
Yeah, so he didn't think there was going to be a team that could challenge him. You just didn't think that Golden State was going to get it together like that real quick, and they did. So,
We're gonna win 2.
But no, I think John Moran is the one player in the league, one star in the league that would benefit from playing with LeBron.
It's too bad that he'll probably be going where, if that's going to be the case, wherever LeBron goes next to play with Son in the 24-25 season, he can go. I don't know where that's going to be. No one does.
Yeah. I mean, the question is, how good will this kid be? And will he, if Bronny's good enough to have his own team, Bron need to just leave him alone.
I think the one thing that's interesting is he went to USC. You know.
I like that. Hey, Manzano talking about Minnesota. Minnesota ain't in the middle of nowhere, too.
You know,
Minnesota can get wild too, man.
My thing,
yo, Sophius, get back up here, bro.
We're gonna win 2.
It's good for you to mention that, Mace, that he signed with USC.
Good night, family.
He signed because he wants to stay close to home. But I say, as a boy that's gonna play college for the first time on that side of family, I say you better off going out of state. You should go play for Ohio State or somewhere, or some other East Coast.
Nah, he likes California. Remember, LeBron moved over there for that purpose, and he's been recruited by USC for a while now.
I'm surprised he didn't try to get into UCLA, but that's not a story.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't want to.
UCLA would have been better.
UCLA ain't what it used to be, man. John Wooden ain't coaching that. Like, you don't just get everybody like that, man. So USC is all right. It's a good program, and then you got to remember these dudes are one and done it. LeBron knows what's up. Bronny knows what's up. You one and done it.
Night, Dorf.
So it's all about who's gonna have the right system, what experience you're gonna have to be able to showcase yourself and get that high draft stock. Can you be a top 5 pick? You know, what college team can you play on for one season with and put up the numbers and the highlights to get you a top 5 pick, because that's where the money is. No.
Manzano says he means that Josh should go nowhere there in a basketball wasteland. Minnesota isn't in a basketball wasteland. What do you think? Yeah. Free agents still want to go there? The perfect place. Well, I'll say this right now. Free agents, it doesn't matter because, like I said before, this year coming up, you better get your chip, because if you don't get it, you're not going to get it.
You telling me, hey, Greg Popovich gonna win the next 10 out of 12 titles? They gonna pull Bill Russell? They gonna pull a 67?
No, not at all. Because I'll say it again, and you're gonna start hearing the hype come draft night. Oklahoma City is ready, bro. They're loaded.
I do believe you will see a dynasty in the NBA very soon.
I do too.
You're going to see another one. The Warriors may have another one in them. I think it depends on the move.
Those guys are gone, bro. Those guys.
Well, I mean, I say it depends on the move they make. It depends on the move they make.
Bro.
All right, this is something I don't think people realize. The Milwaukee Bucks are about to be a junkyard, a salvage yard. People are just going to go there for parts. I'm just being honest. I think they're blowing it up in Milwaukee. I think it's over. Like they're to the point where they're blowing it up.
Well, one thing about Jimmy Haslam,
and you'll see it. You're not going to see it in the offseason. I think you're going to see it like mid-season when they just start moving dudes. They just start moving dudes.
The days of the Golden States, the LAs, the Bostons. There's going to be a team in the East that's going to rise, and that team, whoever it is, I'm going to say it again. You got draft picks. There's 2 players right now you could get for shit on the ground. Zion Williamson, who just signed a brand new contract, and John Morant's contract begins this year. You could get both of them for a bargain if you have the draft picks.
And which team will get those 2 for a bargain?
You can.
Just like you said, if you have the draft picks, like a team like New York,
like Brooklyn,
can get a good deal because they
New
got
York
the
and
pieces
Brooklyn.
to
Yes.
New York, Brooklyn,
Exactly.
yeah.
New
They
York
got
and Brooklyn.
big packages that they can move.
You don't have to
Like
give up
they
big
got
packages
players
to these
and
schools,
draft
though.
picks that they can move. You know what I'm saying? They can really give teams whatever they ask for these guys.
Auntie, trust me, you don't have to give up much for both of them. One has a serious weight problem, and the other one has an image problem. You could get those guys for a bargain.
We can't have, unfortunately, and you know I love Job, but the Knicks he can't deal. He can't be the star in New York. Not right now.
I can see him in
my biggest concern. I understand, Mace, how your mind works in regards to get these two while they're fucked up in the bargain. But my biggest concern with that was especially with John Moran, because they're going to suspend him as they haven't decided how many games he'll miss. He'll miss a whole bunch of games. That's for sure. That New York doesn't need that extra heat right now. You get me? Especially when they're trying to revamp and try to get still identity. You don't want to bring in players that have questionable, especially with Zion. He makes sense, and leaving New Orleans would make sense. He go out east. But my biggest concern with him at 6'8" and how he don't maintain his weight is very concerning, because the man that's 24 and you don't have a history of maintaining weight. You cannot be pushing 300 pounds in the NBA and think you're going to last long, especially you exert a lot of force.
I mean, Charles Barkley lasted pretty damn long.
Well, the difference is Charles Barkley had mentors. Who's mentoring?
Yep, he sure did. Yeah,
Williams. Who's really sitting there having the conversation with this dude?
Yeah, you did.
No one right now.
That we don't know, and let me I'm not going to disagree with you, Chaos, because you made a great damn point, and it's tough to argue. But I do believe that some of this, I mean, maybe he can't stay healthy, but these injuries that you supposedly see or hear him take, how much of them do we see Zion really take? Like, we haven't seen him carried off the court or fall with a catastrophic injury. We hearing about stuff happening in practice. So I think a lot of this stuff might be exaggerated, not necessarily by the Pelicans, but maybe by Zion in his camp. I think he wants out.
Yeah, everybody knows that, bro. Everybody down there already knows it. Yeah. I don't like David Griffin.
I think if he is gone, wherever he goes, you're gonna see a whole nother player over there, like instantly. And it's like, what the fuck? I don't even know. Yeah.
It depends on where he goes. If he goes to New York, you will see a totally different Zion Williamson.
Yeah, and I mean it with availability wise. Like, you're gonna see the same Zion game, but you're gonna just see it every night instead of 26 games a season type shit.
I'm gonna tell you right now, also,
Zion was at an MVP level. Like, he was at an MVP level before the whatever brought him off the court. I think. He was damn sure a top like 5 or 10 player in the league at that point.
He was killing it, bro. And then the weight problems.
Yeah. I mean, I just, when I don't see you wearing a cast or on crutches or whatever, sometimes I tend to question the extent of your injury.
I agree. Cap for life. Read that, Mr. Miami. What Cap said in right there. Read it.
Because make sure back in the day there were only
Miami Dolphins just been put on just notice, y'all.
When these guys were on the bench in street clothes, there was really only one injury that you couldn't tell that they had. Other than that, they would have to be in a cast or on crutches or something like that to be in a bench. I'm just saying that's a back problem. If it's not a back problem, you know what I'm saying? I should be able to see what you're going through. Don't tell me you got knee and ankle and all of that, and there's no splint, there's no crutches, there's no cast, there's no nothing going on. Nah, man.
Everything you're saying is facts, bro.
I'm just saying, back in the day, the only time you saw somebody without a cast or any of that stuff is when they had back issues, and usually they'd be wearing a brace under their clothes.
Broken arm.
Yeah, but saying that's a cast. You're in a cast, or at least a sling or something.
And I'll say it again because you chuckle every time I say this. They'll do load management with him this year, but next year, 2024-25, it will be his time, bro. And like I said the other day, San Antonio got 3 number ones next year, including their own. They got 4. They will go get somebody big to play alongside that kid.
I broke my leg before that shit hurt.
And Manzano, I totally agree with you. Oklahoma City's ready, bro. I agree with you.
I mean, well, once you get Chet Holmgren back, they're gonna be a really tough team to beat.
They're gonna be scary, bro.
And people keep forgetting about this Chet Holmgren dude. I'm like, yo, this dude can play. Pretty damn good.
Oh, you mean from OKC?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it surprised me that they got a very young, ambitious core right there. I would like to be surprised who they draft this season.
They got the 12th pick of the draft.
They got what?
They got the 12th pick in the draft.
Okay. Well, they're in a good spot right now.
So it's going to be interesting because I think, like I've been saying for the last 2 years, this is the window the N.B.A. been waiting for. This is what they've been waiting for. There is, right now.
So you think the Spurs are the next dynasty?
They have a chance, yes. Easy.
I mean,
they have a chance for sports. How healthy this? I think he's 7'3", 7'4", small forward.
He's 7'5".
7'5"?
Yes. He's
Is he
going to grow
5'4"?
to 7'8".
Bro, they're showing clips of Charles Barkley right now, man. They were showing when he's stepping. He was used to step on motherfuckers, bro.
Hell yeah.
Black dudes in the face and shit, man. Like, and still just keep playing the game. Shout out to Laura.
Man.
Laura, yeah.
Early years in Philly, he was a bad man. Jaw to the Clippers, maybe.
And I mean, I think he would be an awesome replacement for Paul George.
Remember, Oklahoma City made a trade during the draft a couple of years ago for another team first round pick. It was Atlanta. They have the number 10 and 12 pick this year. Good Lord. Good Lord.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So there are certain teams. I think Zion's one of them. As far as the Celtics are concerned, I don't think they really can make too many changes.
Well, I look at them and they're going to get what they want now too. But Jason Tatum is their guy,
which is a shame because I saw what I saw tonight, and I don't give a damn that he turned his ankle. Get his ass off the damn court or something like that. I've been saying it. Look, out of those top three players that they have, Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Marcus Smart, I'm telling you, this is just my opinion. People will argue. I don't care. Jason Tatum is number 3 of those two. As far as just I think he's the third. And no knock to him. I just think those other two players are better than him.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, folks, you're going to get it all up here.
It's going to piss people off. I can say it's not even close, but it is a little closer than you think. But it's
like I said, everybody has their opinions. I mean, Jaylen Brown's a damn good player. It's not like he's a bum.
I mean, it's just if they want to go in the direction of Tatum, they're gonna have to make him a volume shooter. Like, you're gonna have to be a volume shooter. You're gonna have to be a facilitator, and there's just no reason for Jaylen Brown there. Just no reason. And then you got Derek White playing out of his mind. Like, the dude's damn near a perfect role player. He's a perfect damn role player.
No, let me answer Manzano's question. Do the Heat have enough for New Orleans? Maybe. But here's the problem. Zion wants New York. That's what he wants.
He don't want Zaire Williams.
He wants New York.
If he wants New York, he should have New York, especially when New York has a bum like Julius Randle up there. And, I mean, whatever. If he wants to play with R.J. Barrett, he better request that, too. Like, okay, get me to New York, but y'all better keep R.J. Otherwise, we can package his ass, too. And the Knicks fans got pissed. Oh, why we got to get rid of Barrett? I was like, why the hell do you want him? Now, when Spoelstra's game plan was clearly like, look, we're going to play a zone, and he is the player we will help off of. You know what I'm saying? They literally attacked every other guy that Thibodeau was subbing in for Barrett just to make Thibodeau have to put Barrett back in. Okay? To get those guys. He was purposely getting them guys in foul trouble. Like, the fuck is the dude's name? The dude that was starting. I forget his name. The guy that was starting at the 2 spot. him.
The guy that got off the trade. I forgot his name.
No, you're talking about Josh Hart, I believe. I'm talking about the other starter.
I know you're talking about number 18.
Number 18. That turned his ankle, dog, and still came up with them 2 steals.
Yeah, number 18. Yeah.
Yeah. Who's a good player,
you
but
talking about my boy Quigley.
No, not Quigley.
Then the other guy who starts. I know
he was straight. Yeah. You know who I'm talking about.
I think the media is still underestimating Miami.
Oh, you talking about the guy? What's the guy? The 6'9" power forward.
Only
Grimes. No, it's Grimes. I'm talking about. Grimes.
Other players outperformed most of the other teams' benches in the playoffs. You want to know who's the 2 most important players in this NBA final? You'll see the thumbnail tomorrow on Wednesday morning. Who's the 2 most important players in the finals?
It's of course it's none
of the stars.
Okay, so what you gonna say? You gonna say Michael Porter
against Caleb Martin?
And I was gonna say Caleb Martin. Caleb Martin is very important to what Miami's doing right now. At least what they had to do against the Celtics. And shout out to Eric Spoelstra for exploiting that. Like,
totally agree.
Because you had to be able to put some pressure on Brown and Tatum.
You know what's funny about this though? I said this earlier tonight. The NBA is gonna make it up to Jokic. He was a punching bag February, March, April. He dominated the West, and they robbed the MVP. Like I said, his ass is out there right now. What time is it? 6:30 in the morning. N.B.'s black ass is out in Cameroon chasing, trying to catch lions and tigers right now. So
goddamn.
You think he makes frequent visits back to Cameroon?
Yeah. So they know they did him an injustice.
You don't think he's crying in the middle of the night? Hey, that's that. He gonna cry in the car, ass nigga. He gonna cry in the car. He gonna cry in the car.
I don't see him crying at all. I see him every morning. He wakes up, goes right out there, not even taking a shower in Africa, kissing the MVP trophy, and running out there with that spear, trying to catch lions.
I am the MVP of the NBA. Exactly. They thought we was going to be scared, but we're not scared. We are not scared of them.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't give a damn about no process.
I'm gonna call that nigga the Lion King. Go ahead, Chaos.
If you notice,
I don't give a damn about no process, Chaos.
Mace.
I am not the process.
N.B. Really, because when I look at the both of them from Jokic and N.B., I think Jokic won like 2 times most valuable player. See, it's very hard for any NBA give somebody the MVP 3 times. I gotta look who was last one to get 3 times. I really last
Jordan should have won a 3rd, but they gave it to Karl Malone.
That was back in 1998, right? 98.
Yeah,
correct.
97 Karl Malone.
Yeah, and that's why I'm thinking with the NBA, they know say by the numbers and stuff that say, all right, you won it twice, we gotta give it to somebody else.
And I could promise you this. It will be Jokic's MVP next year to lose no matter what.
I was gonna say LeBron probably should have won 3 MVPs in Miami, but they gave one to Kevin Durant.
Yeah, they're gonna make this up.
Yeah, you're right. I remember that.
They're gonna make
this up. Probably
Trust when they tell you they're gonna make this up to Jokic. Trust when they tell you they're gonna make this up to Jokic. Somebody got their background.
It's not me. That might be me.
Let me see.
I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna come back on my other device.
All right, man. All right,
man. Yeah, but like I said, wait till you jump down. Because what's up?
Manzano. If he ate his ass out of New Orleans, bro, what the hell you think he's gonna do in Miami? He's gonna be fucking partying all night, chasing snow bunnies at the beach, bro. And Pat Riley's not gonna touch him.
J-Ron Williams be at Popeyes every day.
Shit, hell yeah. He don't have to eat. His mother makes better fried chicken than Popeyes.
Sure, he be at Czech Creole.
Yes, he did fix the lottery for Patrick Ewing. You damn right he did.
He be at Chef Creole and what's that one restaurant? Bar Z. He'll be at Prime 112.
You crazy. He will be in those places, that's for sure. Yeah, Chaos, what you think, bro? Not the NBA Finals. What do you think? Who you think the rumors are? Like I said, Lakers put that out there right after they lost to Denver, going after Trae Young. The media wants them to get Kyrie. I think Kyrie's going to Miami. It's gonna be interesting, bro. Gonna have a good offseason this year, even a better offseason next year. What you think, bro?
Can you repeat that? You asked me a question.
I'll say it again. What do you think about the potential players who could be moved?
Since you said that Jaylen Brown, I mean, might be a free agent this year, if that's the word. That's
no, he's not a free agent. He will be traded.
Okay. You know, my thing is, where is Damian Lillard gonna go? Because I know the Trailblazers, they gotta make a decision because they gotta rebuild.
We're gonna find out in 3 weeks, bro. If they make the pick,
because the word is they've made that stage they could move him. I wouldn't be surprised that Lakers tried to pursue to get him.
They will never trade him to LA.
You don't think so?
No, the one team I could see, I've been saying this for about 2 years, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Philly for Maxey, straight up.
So you think that they'll move him to the Philadelphia 76ers?
Yes, so he give him a chance to win a championship. Yes.
But the problem is, what's his name? Who's that guy? Harden is not.
Harden's gone. He's going back to Houston.
Ain't that some backwards ass shit?
Because he likes the strip clubs there. They retired a jersey for him at the strip club there, bro. That's serious. You can look it up. Google it up one of these days, bro.
He better keep his black ass in Philly if they get Damon.
Yo, family, what's up? My boy Beat Boss in the building.
But you know what? My thing is, who's replacing the coach for Philly since they got rid of
hired Nick Nurse today.
Who?
The Toronto coach got fired.
The guy from Toronto, coach?
Yeah, they just hired him this afternoon. Yeah.
76ers got that one coach. That was breaking news.
Nick Nurse
got a new coach.
Yep.
Okay.
Saying what's up to my boy Beat Boss.
They got that dude. What's his name? His last name is Nurse.
Yeah, Nick Nurse. I just said it, Mr. Miami.
Or Nick Nurse. I heard dude.
That's his name.
I can't pronounce his name. Like a Russian name.
Heat flying out to Denver as we speak. They took enough clothes for a week out there. Give Spoelstra a lot of credit, folks. He had a feeling he was going to win this game. He guaranteed it Saturday night.
Yeah.
I knew that he was going to win today because
Hey, congratulations to the Heat again, folks. And Beat Bars was cool in Platinum's room this afternoon. He said, Mace, have a happy game 7. Appreciate that, man. There you go. Wrote back to my boy Beat Bars. What it do? Yeah, man. What a night, man. The Heat won that game very comfortable. They pulled away late in the first quarter, never looked back. We're going to have Jokic against Bam Adebayo, Jimmy Butler versus, I guess it's going to be Jamal Murray. And to me, the biggest matchup in this series will be Michael Porter Jr., who has a 4 or 5 inch height advantage over Caleb Martin. And he's going to make Caleb Martin, I give him this, he's going to make him play defense. So, going to have a great NBA Finals, everybody. What a night. You damn right, family. Yo, you want to pull up here? Pull up. Come on up, bro. First time me and you're going to chit chop up here. Chaos Rain is here. I guess N.T. went to do his own show. He was going to comment on tonight's game. He's going to tell the ladies out there that he'll be getting nice seats for games. I don't know what game he's going to pick. Yeah, come up, Beat. Come up here, bro. Come on, pull up. Yeah, man. So it's over, folks. It's over. I'll give you another 20 minutes, and I'll see you Wednesday night. We have the Stanley Cup Finals Saturday night. Me and Moss will be doing that. Vegas and the Florida Panthers from Las Vegas. It's a sexy glamour series. He's on his break. Bro, yeah, you work at night, so bro, sometime pull up, man. It's all good. Auntie is back. Look at after 20 minutes, I'll shut this down, and then we'll have a after hours show up here. We had a great one, me, Auntie, and 305 on Saturday night, but that was some good convo, bro. No, Auntie, the way I look at it, because I don't think I'm a genius, but bro, it's their history, man. Robinson, right away, playoffs.
Boston Celtics acknowledge me.
Yeah, man.
Boston.
Duncan, playoffs. Duncan was talking about it today, about how Karl Malone tried to bully him. You know what I saw the other day, fellas? This is for you too, Chaos. I saw the 1999 Western Conference semifinals, Lakers and Spurs. I tell you, of all the years I've watched Shaquille O'Neal play, he never played a better series than that one, bro. Oh my God, did he destroy Robinson down low, bro?
Who won that series?
San Antonio has swept them. Sometimes, bro, and I mean this, what I'm about to tell you, because I saw this with my own eyes in 1977. Kareem got swept by a healthy Bill Walton. But you know what's funny about that series? Kareem averaged 41 a game. Again, I told you guys this Saturday night. I saw Kareem in Game 2, May 10th, 1977, at the Forum, destroy Bill Walton in the first quarter, bro. And
I think I'm 7 years old.
I look at that shit and I was like, God damn, bro. He is unstoppable. Now let me get back to O'Neal. In that series, Shaq was unstoppable, bro. God damn. And T, remember Shaq? Is you two, Chaos, his early years in LA?
Yeah.
Those games in LA, he was punishing David Robinson, poor Malik Rose. Shaq was like, get the F out my way. At least Duncan made him work a little bit. You really don't remember how great somebody was until you see it again. And goddamn, Shaq was awesome. That series, man, was unstoppable.
Been trying to tell him, man. I've never seen anything like Shaquille, dude, in his prime.
I saw that shit last night, bro. I was like, are you effing kidding me? I was like, damn. Wow. Well, that was back in 77. That was Kareem on Walton. Well, that was Shaq on David Robinson, Malik Rose, and Duncan had sense enough to get out the way.
Yeah, I remember that. He made a business decision. That's what they call it, right? You got to make a business decision.
I mean, I saw that Shaq last night. And I said, God damn, was he really that way?
Yeah.
Chaos drops
He
his
was.
mic.
He was a bully.
Jesus, man. No, I had NBA League Pass for the last 24 years. 25. I first got it in 98. Because my cable service had it early. Time Warner back in those days. And I used to live across town. And I used to watch that shit, bro. I didn't know how fucking powerful he was until last night.
Who?
Shaq.
Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. You
I haven't
you
seen
saw
him
it.
in NT.
It was a guaranteed 2 points. Guaranteed 2 points.
I mean, NT, I haven't seen Shaq play. I mean, real Shaq, not no bullshit Shaq. Real Shaq since they won the title in Miami. And that was his days when he was slowing down. Because people forget that was his 14th season. He came into the NBA the year of the Dream Team. That was his rookie year. He was the number 1 pick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he should have been on it. Should have been on
it. I know that.
Dream Team.
I know that.
Yeah.
You know, when you look back on these great players, I'll tell you another guy who I forgot because I had a 10-year hiatus with the NBA. I'll tell you another guy I forgot how great he was until I saw him 2 years ago in Brooklyn, KD. See, when you go away from something so long, you forget how great these guys are. When I saw KD, I was like, oh, shit. I did that duel, Game 5 and Game 7, with him and Giannis, which was classic. That was classic. And I said the Blazers made a tragic mistake. I was out there back then. I wanted Durant, bro.
I mean, a lot.
Special. I said, this kid's special, bro. I mean, Jesus. That's the one thing I think the NBA is going to miss moving forward is, and I'm going to go deep with this, the fundamentally great African-American ball player. They're going to miss that. I mean, you can have Wimbayama, these foreign guys, Doncic, but bro, Kevin Durant comes once every 20 years, bro.
Well, I mean, you guys passed up on Jordan and Kevin Durant in the same lifetime, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Like
crazy.
All you had to do is pick. All you had to do is pick. That's all you had to do.
And I wanted Jordan.
Houston gets a pass. I mean, they picked Olajuwon.
Team, yeah.
Oh shit! But you guys, come on, Sam Bowie, Greg Oden, over Jordan and Kevin Durant. Damn
crazy,
shame.
Right? And I think that's another reason why they want to keep the number 3 pick because they want to make up for what happened twice. I think they should trade it right now. Just get rid of Dame Lillard to White White. Blow this shit up and start over again. You know. But yeah, we're going to have a great offseason in the NBA, bro. And next year is going to be even better. Because you got some big names coming out in 24 as free agents, bro. And I do agree with you to a point, but I think, Miami, you there? Miami's on mute. I'll wait till Miami comes back and I'm going to say what I'm going to say. You know, I'll hold that point about the Bucks. But yeah, I think you hit on something with Milwaukee. I agree. But you, Chaos, come on, man. Speak. You come up here, talk. I'll give you your space. Go ahead, brother. Talk some NBA with us. I guess Chaos is watching something else on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm here, Mace. What happened?
I said, speak your piece, man. You're up here.
I'm good, man. I'm just waiting for maybe Thursday.
If there's one player, come on. If there's one player you want the Knicks to get, is who? You can say it. I don't care. We're having fun up here.
I have no idea, man. Right now, they invested money on Brunson. They gave him, 5 years, $100 million?
Yeah, but Brunson's performed. The Knicks still got $52 million in cap space. These kids ain't getting paid.
All right, so I'm thinking who else they could pick up. My thing, I wouldn't be surprised if they can get like Luca.
No.
You don't think so?
No, that's why Brunson. You know what I'm gonna say about Rick Brunson right now? Where's my man at? Where's Auntie at?
I'm listening.
And I want Chaos to hear this. This was the best N.B.A. free agent signing since KD going to the Warriors. Jalen Brunson fit like a glove for the Knicks. It was a perfect investment. And this is why, and let me say this right now, this is why Mark Cuban got a big, that's twice now. But Mark Cuban let Steve Nash in his prime walk out the door, and he let Brunson walk out the door, and Kyrie's about to get the hell out of there. So that's 3 guys because the white guy that is leaving Mark Cuban and not looking back.
Well, I have no answer for that, man. Personally.
I saw Brunson last year with no Luka destroy Donovan Mitchell and Utah. Destroyed him.
Yeah. Well, I think when the Knicks was trying to get someone really big and no name, a real top player, it's like they had to give up a lot. But you're right, they have a lot of cap space. That's why this offseason, Mace Ante is gonna be very essential. Oh, that he got the what do you call it, trucker avatar.
That's my man from Monopoly.
It's gonna be very much critical what the Knicks do this offseason. I'm not really concerned about the draft. I'm more concerned what they do in the offseason because they got a lot of money and they got some picks.
Those are facts.
So I'm thinking, what can they do now? Because right
now, a trucker. I look like a trucker, man.
Yeah,
I got the black Monopoly dude.
So
I think the Knicks. I think the Knicks. Now I'm glad that they made that announcement before the playoffs for their fans. This time now for go get somebody. Same for Miami. Win or lose in these finals, same for them. It's time to go get somebody.
What Miami can get? Who can they get? That's the question.
They got cap space. I said this from day one. I see Kyrie going there.
I just don't see him going there, bro. Personally.
That dude, oh.
I see Kyrie, if he's going to make a move, his best bet, he better play for LeBron one more time.
I disagree with you.
And the reason why I say that, I heard that was speculating the buzz that,
yeah, but he shut that down the other day. He says, don't tell me where I'm playing. And LA already made the first move by reaching out to Trae Young to get Trae Young.
Well, you see, that move with Trae Young, I don't know, man. I heard too much issues with Trae.
He has issues, but you know what? He will be a mega star in the purple and gold, right, Auntie?
He's perfect to play off LeBron.
He will be the new franchise player.
He's perfect to play off LeBron. I mean, especially if they can keep AD too, it'll be pretty fucking good, man. And they'll be good post LeBron. Like even once like LeBron can leave at any time and they'll still be all right.
That's why I said yes, exactly. They can compete. They get Trae Young. They can compete for the West the next 5-6 years.
But he's another ball handler, and one thing they don't have to worry about is him pulling a fucking D'Angelo Russell.
Yep, and he's not.
You don't have to worry about that from that kid. Yeah, he's not scared, bro. He'll go down shoot,
and he'll
go out shoot, and he don't give a shit if LeBron James is his teammate. But it will be a problem.
Yeah, Russell will be cold, ice cold. But I know he really underperformed against the Nuggets. Like, he did.
I'll tell you this issue that they're going to have if he does end up there with LeBron, who's the point guard. That's something Trae Young gonna have a damn issue with. It's like, bro, hey, you playing swing or not, motherfucker.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You know, straight up. You're gonna play swing or you're not. But nah, no, this is my position because I did like if you play point, I damn sure can't play the three. Okay. So, you know, I'll be damned if you got me and Austin Reeves over here running the wings. Like you got life. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so somebody's gonna have to guard somebody, man. And that's gonna have to be you. So decide what the hell you gonna do.
And Trae is not well known for guarding.
I mean, Trae Young tries, but what the hell? He's physically he's a baby. And physically he's a baby. He can't, he can't put a body on anybody. He can't really impose his will. He's got active hands and he does the best he can. But I mean, LeBron's gonna have. He's good if you just got to play him at his position, at his natural damn position. And that's what LeBron, this is my opinion. This has always been the flaw in LeBron's game. I know this. I believe this cost LeBron at least 3 of them championships that he could have won. And the fact that he puts point guard out of position by playing point guard himself, but refusing to damn suit up at the position. There's usually no reason for a pure point guard to be on the court with him. But yet they always seem to put one there. So what you end up having is you have Rajon Rondo playing off guard, off guard, small forward, just positions that they're not normally supposed to play. They did the same thing to George Hill in Cleveland. It worked with Kyrie because Kyrie just put the damn ball in the basket, but even he was getting pissed off with that.
Yeah,
that's why he wanted out.
You think after almost 20 seasons that he knows that, for him to really, if he really intention to win at least one ring, he's going to renege on that position he's doing right now. At being playing it for so long.
The coach that knew what was up.
He only won 4 rings.
Chaos was the coach that knew what was up was his first coach in the NBA, and he fired his ass. And that was Paul Silas. Paul Silas was like, he is my point guard. He had LeBron James starting at point guard every night. Didn't give a damn if he was 6'8", 250, 260. He didn't care. He was like, this is my point guard. We're going to play him like Magic Johnson. And I guess the league didn't like it. They wanted to promote the matchups with him and Melo and him and Kobe and him and Vince and him and Pearson. And they weren't able to do that. So that's what happened. Ask Mace. He was there. He saw it. But Paul Silas had him starting at point guard. I don't think LeBron James started. I'm sorry. Frank Vogel had his ass starting at point guard, and notice they ended up firing him too after winning a championship.
Oh, that's fun.
And ain't that ironic?
Yeah.
Because the point is, if he was at point guard, it would be his responsibility to distribute the ball. That's the problem. He wants to have 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Like, okay, whatever. I'll just play point guard if and when I feel like it. Like, that's it. And it messes up team continuity. It stuffs the fuck out of his numbers because he's always got the ball. That's what I'm saying, man. Basketball heads are hip to that LeBron James shit. Like, we know why. Oh, well, he averages 28 and 12 and 5. And the motherfucker, you got the ball in your hands, bro. Of course, you got big ass numbers, bro. Russell Westbrook made that shit difficult for you to pull that shit off. Okay, we know what's up. You ball dominant motherfuckers can average triple doubles if you choose to, and get no wins. It means nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because you got the ball in your hands. You got the ball in your hands all the time, and nobody can hand check you. So of course you can stuff stats. That doesn't equate to wins late in games versus great teams. It just doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
I hear you.
I don't knock the dude, but I mean, you got the all-time scoring right now. It's time to win some games. So the LeBron James system is not going to work at this stage.
Well, and never did work personally. And I was surprised he won even 4 championships with that style.
He didn't win 4 championships with that style.
Well,
he won 1.5 championships with that style.
He won that.
He won that one, and he won that bubble shit. And he won that bubble shit, which is half. He won 1.5.
And here's a funny thing. If you know Anthony and Mace, the word on the street is when he moved to Miami, and Eric Spoelstra play the position he's supposed to play, that he should not play on point guard, and he was frustrated. He wanted Aaron supposed to be fired.
He sure did. Pat Riley said.
So it lets you know, say when he's in control, you're not effective in regards to getting those at the end of the season win a championship. But once they have somebody get control, you start winning championships. Especially one two.
Everybody, thank you. Miami wins tonight. Us four is gonna stay up here. I'll see you Wednesday night, everybody. 8 o'clock Eastern time. Good night from the Oasis.
Peace.
Peace, man.
Peace.
Peace, everybody.